Look at this shit. Nothing. That is completely. And that's it. Worthy of
that box.
Yeah. I'm gonna set the bridge change just on it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get in the refrigerator, and then I'll check it when I get back.
Look at this. Hey guys, things are a little bit different today. Thought I would switch it up. Now I'll be waiting for Granddad and well, the intro. Usually I'm either taking a walk or going to class or work, but not this time. I mean, I do tomorrow. But if you want to know, I'm waiting for Granddad. You remember at the end of last episode, which is something about my mom going to the hospital or something. Well, it turns out she's okay. She came back home last night. I almost couldn't get her out because of the hill like this, but they did. And she came back home last night, so everything's good. And as far as everything else goes, I don't know where the fuck Patches is. The cat? I don't know. She slipped outside apparently while Mom was going to the hospital while they came and got her. She apparently slipped out the door and I haven't seen her since. I'm looking for the thing. She's got a microchip, so I can locate her. I just have to find the papers in the back that's got her number and it's got the name of the site. But I don't know. I think it's Fi Nano, but I'm not sure. I think that's for like dog collars. I don't know. It could be though. It's like a microchip in the cat. It's like in its neck or something. They like scanned it like groceries or something. Like it's got a barcode on it. But it's got one in there, but I haven't seen it show up. I've seen her show up. She never showed up last night. She hasn't showed up this morning. I haven't even seen her, but I haven't seen any of the cats out, so maybe they're just not out yet. Maybe they're asleep somewhere. And they'll probably be out later or something. I'm sure later. They'll be wandering back, wanting to come in because they're going to eat, but we're going to give it some time. But, after so long, we'll have to do something with that microchip and figure out where she's at. Because that microchip's got information in it. So, if you need to find her, you can. But, yeah, I just woke up. Dad woke me up trying to get me to help him get cleaned up. As we're going to the store and we're going to pull out some money from last time. Ended up spending $40 on crystals last night after I got home. Oh, look who's here. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next clip. Peace. You know, I've been hot in this room for a while. I've had to go to the back just to get fresh air. Many things are. Put the focus with my lens. It won't focus. Or that monstrosity. And then the air conditioner in the living room. But, you know, I've been meaning to get one for a while. I tried to place an order on Walmart. Account got flagged for fraud. But that is no more because I got one. I've got one, yeah. Open the box. Ow. The box is on the way. Oh, no way to move this. Well, there is one way. Yeah, but I don't know if they will. They're probably not even gonna be here for another day or two. That's an orange cat. Maybe Patches is nearby. Please tell me you've seen the Patches. Where's the tape? Take this out. Okay, that doesn't look right. I need to get someone to get this part right here closed down. I can do that. But it's still open.
Redneck girl likes to cruise in daddy's pickup truck, and a redneck girl plays her hard when she's down on her luck.
Day and night. Oh, I'm doing that. What's going on? Doesn't work though. Doing something. here you... Please don't say that. I think like that the whole time. Well, here you have it. My new air conditioner. Why is it so bright? But, how'd you guys go? I'll see you in the next one. Alright. We are fixing to go on a small search for patches. Look at my AC in the window, by the way. And that's mine. So. Oh, I thought that's Orange Buddy. Coming from under there? Patches under there? I don't see her. But, that AC is mine, so if we move, it can move. There's some cats right there. There's, of course, the usual. But, where's the other usual? She's not back here. I'm trying to look around to see if I can find her. She hasn't shown back up at the house. These two have. Well, I hadn't seen the orange one all day, but it just shows up randomly. So. Patches had been brushing on the orange one, so I figured if wherever the orange one would be, it would be, but she would be. But I'm starting to see that might not be true. Patches! Patches! I'm gonna call her name. I'm trying to see if she'll come out or if I'll see her or something. Some kind of sign. So I don't want her to be gone. I haven't seen her all day. I figured she'd come back by now. Given somebody hasn't tried to take her for themselves. But, if it's somebody we know, maybe them too, or them, we might go get her back. But if it's nobody we know, like anyone else, there's no knowing where she could be. Like, if she slipped in Gary's house or something, we could probably get her back. I see a cat right here at our old house. I think, no, that's a bottle, or it's trash. It's cold out here. That's why I turned my air off. Even though I got it, it's freezing out here. So, I'd hate to go over here, but if it's for a few minutes, they shouldn't say nothing. It's just for a long period of time. Sitting around front where they could see me, if they got cameras. I might can look from here to see. Oh, God. Smells like a mix of laundry detergent, cigarette smoke, and a fart. What the fuck? It's weird. It smelled like cigarette smoke, laundry detergent, and a fart combined. That was not a good smell. Those three do not go together. It was so weird. It was a weird smell. I don't see her. I don't know where she's at. And just so y'all know, the last time I saw her was Monday morning. I guess yesterday, I could say. But yesterday morning, before I walked out the door. Apparently, Dad said when the paramedics were taking Mom to the hospital, which she's back home by now, she's acting the same way as she was before she left. We're going to give medicine time to kick in, but if the medicine don't do what it's supposed to do, we're sending her right back. But we're going to give the medicine time. She just got it in her system. It can take some time. There's a black cat. Maybe it's Maxwell, but I haven't seen him in a while either. But my question is, orange cat's always running around. And it likes to hang around me. So if that cat's always roaming around, then why in ours? Just like roaming around somewhere. Let me move out of the way. Like, literally just roaming Why is he pulling off right there? Like literally just roaming around. Like, why ain't our cat anywhere to be seen? The last video, we actually saw her in the last episode, because she was, what is it? Oh yeah, it was during the storms. She was Patches. Oh my God. Come inside. I have found her.
What yet?
She's under the house. I just saw her poke her head out. Come on. Get some food. Just come inside. You don't have to be under the house. You can be in the house. Come on. Why are you so scared all of a sudden? Come on. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey guys, I don't know why this thing's glitching up. It's taking forever to get the camera started. Recorded a 1-second video, of course. But you remember at the end of last episode, I said my mom wasn't feeling good and she went to the hospital. Oh, then I later said, like, well, if the medicine doesn't work, well, we're gonna send her back. Well, turns out it's not working, so we're sending her back. I'm actually out here waiting on them right now. So, yeah. She is not acting right. She's basically acting the same as she did before they even came. Shout out to the EMS worker. She was like so nice. She was talking about some stuff like college and stuff. But shout out to her. I don't know her name, but shout out to her. But you know, she said she went to Columbia State like I did and did some computer science like me. You know, balancing school and work. Obviously, it's not the easiest thing. But for me, it's not that it's hard. It's just I'm always busy with something. I never have as much time for anything as I would have back in school. Well, back in school, I probably had less time but the work wasn't as hard and as crucial. There's a lot more pressure at college because this is literally getting a degree to go to work somewhere. But anyway, I went to my Wednesdays today. Well, yeah, I'm waiting on them. She said it's they should be here any moment. But I'm gonna head back towards what I like to call granddad waiting spot. Also wait for Jordan there for work. Not my brother, the Hardy's one, but I also wait for him to take me to work there. But it's mostly granddad taking us somewhere that I'm waiting there, but not this time because mom is not acting right. She basically went she went Monday. Remember, I was at class. It was the end of the last episode. After she had done last, he was trying to call her, video call her, something like that. And she went to the hospital Monday. Got the clothes hanging out. I just hung those out. We've been cleaning all day, me and Dad. Oh my goodness. We knocked out just about everything. Only one we didn't knock out was that my brother's old room. I got my AC going. It's nice and cool in there. But we knocked out. I knocked out my room. Dad knocked out the living room and the kitchen. I helped him a teeny bit with that last night too. But I knocked out the bathroom. got it all cleaned up, mopped, swept, all that. The toilet, don't even get me started on that one. But it's like nice and clean. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's definitely 100 times, 90% better than it was. Like, there's no doo-doo stains on the seat or nothing. Like, just the inside of it's a little stained, but for the most part, it's gone. It just needs some more powerful cleaner, but it's all. But I swept and mopped the bathroom. We had to say bye-bye to the shower chair because something's wrong with it. My dad tried to fix it and it's just not wanting to work, so he broke it into bits, and now I scrapped the pieces. I just gotta take them off later. But don't have nothing I gotta do tomorrow as far as work goes. I get paid, but that's all that's going on tomorrow. No having to go anywhere. My dad ended up letting me keep 20 of that 40 that I had. The fuck is that noise? My dad ended up letting me keep 40 of that 20 I had, or 20 of that 40 I had, and he's gonna take 20 of it. But I do have to give him all of my checks, so I'll still have $28 instead of $8. But I don't get nothing from the check this week because I've already got it. But I've got it early out of the savings money, so we're gonna put that back to the savings money. I don't know what he's got left, but I do know that we had to get medicine and a couple of things, and spent like 200 and something of it, and then like a couple dollars on medicine. Walgreens, we used the card, so we only did Kroger's. It was like $2, so it was like $230 maybe. So there's only like $250 left, maybe. I don't know, somewhere in there. And then I'm gonna give him like $400, and then if he sells those rims, we'll get like another $300. If that's what he sells it for, we'll have to see that he'll take it. Patches, I've been trying to get her inside. She's hanging around the house. Like, I can see her from time to time when I come outside and try to get. Oh, there they are. They didn't put no sirens on. From time to time when she gets here, but she won't come inside. She's hesitating and then running back under there. Well, they must already know. Must be the same people. That looks like the same person. Looks like the same person that came that night that they brought her back. That's probably why she knows. Oh, is it you again? Yeah, you already know who it is then.
I sure do.
Alright, see you in the next one. Alright. Probably wondering why I got you all here. Well, I just saw something on BandLab that they got going on. BandLab is doing a Easter egg hunt now. But like, what does that matter? But if you find them, you can win prizes. So that means I could end up finding one and winning money. I could end up finding one and then get like BandLab Premium for a couple of months. You know, just something. What's that? The person at the top of Chameleon. What the hell? Like they got like an egg hunt going on the 11th, so I'll keep you guys updated on that. I'll see you in the next one. Hey guys, I'm gonna go check them out. I know I haven't done one in a while. I don't even know what's in that mouth. It's hadn't been since I last recorded the clip. But thought I would do one today. It's pretty out. Why not? It's not even that cold. It's pretty warm actually. That's like a little on the cooler side, but that's because the day's just starting. It's not like cold. It's just kind of like like it feels like like how when a fan's blowing on your face with like cool water on it. That's how it feels outside on a hot day. Of course, I got my AC running. They got the one in the living room running. I did figure out something though. If they have the heat running in the living room, it's not best to run my AC. Not that it'll be a problem, but it's practically pointless. Because the way the heat works, the air, it doesn't reach all the way to my room. With the help of my AC, it gets my room pretty cold. To a good suitable temperature. Sometimes it can get pretty cold too, but just like in the living room. But with that one and both of them running, my room gets pretty cool. With just mine running, it could get my room cool, but it'll take a while because it's trying to get the other room cool too, because the other one's not running. If they have the heat running though, it's no use. Because my AC is smaller, it doesn't combat against the heat. I mean, no, it doesn't create tornadoes in the house, but it's practically pointless. Because where the heat's so high up, like at 80 degrees, it makes the whole house warm, including my room. Like the AC that don't reach in there, the heat does. But what that does is, when I turn my AC on, instead of making it burning up hot in there, it just keeps it at that middle level temperature, the muggy temperature, the just borderline of being okay temperature. Like where I get hot a little bit, but not too bad. I mean, it keeps it down a little bit, but it doesn't really get it to a cool temperature like I like it. It just kind of stays in that middle ground of room temperature. But if you got both of them running though, it does help a lot better than when I didn't have it. Way better. Because with both of them running, that one can be getting that cool. And then have my fan running to like fluctuate it. Let me see what kind of mail we got. United Healthcare. Car insurance. Spectrum. All useless. No. Like she was stuck in the floorboard. It's all useless junk. Put y'all in here for a minute. We don't stop. A lot of times it will. I don't know if it's a Samsung AI feature or what. I'll check it though. If you can hear me now, then it didn't stop. But if you can't hear me, that probably stopped. I guess it didn't this time. That was weird though. Last time I did that, the recording just completely stopped. Why the frick is there one of those bulldozer things right there? What are they, leveling out the porch or something? I don't know what they'd be doing. They're not tearing down the trailers, they done bricked them up. If they bricked them up, they have to keep them. They've bricked up about all of them. But, they probably wanted to know an update on Mom, too. Except for that one. I guess they ain't got that old one hasn't either, the new ones. But I don't know if they're going to do that with the new ones yet. That's just sitting there. Maybe he just bought one or something. I think it's just where he has to sit it. But, yeah. My mom, well, if I'm hearing this right, she's got E. coli or something. I thought you get that from eating raw chicken, but we didn't eat raw chicken. She said something about the cat's litter box or something. I don't know. I don't like to mess with that thing because it's disgusting. But something in there, because it's in where she sleeps, something about that cat's litter box made her sick. That thing is nasty. I could kind of see why, but I didn't think it would actually carry a disease. There was a mouse running around the house, but I'm pretty sure I would have gotten sick first. It's in my room. I'm trying to get it out, but before I could get it, just like the cat, it ran and hid. So I couldn't do nothing. But she's got some kind of infection. She still don't feel good, but she's talking a little bit more. She answered the phone this morning. They put her in, so it might be a while because I got to get that poison out of her bloodstream. I swear she said something about sepsis, but I don't know. Maybe I misheard that. I probably did, but I'm pretty sure that's an STD. I don't know how she would get that, but and maybe it's not, but I don't know. But yeah, she's got an infection. She's gonna be staying in there a little while. Now, like just like Dad in the nursing home, I don't think that will happen. She stayed in there a while and then come back home because she's went in there before and they said she's too well to go to a nursing home despite her problems. It's not necessary. She can walk, she just has a hard time doing it. There's nothing and like with her back problem, there's nothing you can do about it. I'm sure there's surgeries out there, but don't know the insurance would cover them. But, so yeah, she should probably be in the hospital for a while and then come back home. So, as far as I know. I gotta get to moving. So I'm gonna get back to our porch so I can talk to y'all for a minute. Because I don't want to sit on theirs. They're gonna be too particular nosy, but it is their house, so I can't really say much. Can't really say nothing. But me and Dad are gonna have a salad today. I'm gonna cook some shrimp, put in it popcorn shrimp in the oven. Yeah, Mom's got a infection, an E. coli infection. Something to do apparently with the litter box that the cat's been using when she was inside. Still ain't came in yet. But yeah, that's what's going on. And yesterday we were joking around. I don't know if they take this as a joke or not. Probably, I would assume so. But there was a joke thrown around about a second trip in the summer. Like I said, it's probably just a joke, but I don't know, it would fit. If we were to actually save, I feel we could do it. But I don't know, it was just a joke thrown around, so probably not. But we have gone 2 or 3 times in a year before. When we was living at McGee's, we went like 3 times in 1 year. Not too much far apart from each other. Like we went 1 month, and then like 3 weeks later we went again. And then like another 3 weeks, here we go again, and I'm like, what? 3 times in a row? That's insane. But okay, I'll take it. So, if it does become a real thing and not just a joke, right now, as far as I know, it's just a joke they're throwing around, then of course I will let you guys know. That means there could be a second trip video, like, and a second preparation. But like I said, I doubt it's real. It's probably just a joke, you know, because we was talking about how, well, if the cat's outside and we leave to go on a trip, well, it's going to be stuck out there because we're not hunting her down, which, I mean, that's on her. But I was also talking about, I threw around while I was cleaning that nasty toilet, I threw around a joke about, well, why couldn't we go in the summer? I'm out of school, I would just have to get the time off of work again. But since we don't know nothing yet, since we literally ain't even talked to nobody, it was just a one-time quote thrown around. But hey, that's how the trip started. I started as a quote. I was like, why don't we go to Tunica? We all need it. We could all use a break. And then we all jumped on board to that, and we was like, yeah, why don't we go? So then we made a decision to try and go, and sure enough, 3 weeks ago, we went. But, I don't think too much of it. Probably not. But you never know. It'd be a surprise even for me at that time. I wouldn't be expecting it, but I'd be out of college. I just have to get the time off of work. But we have no, like, actual intentions of doing it, so. But if we do decide we're going to do it, and we decide, well, we can go back down there. Hey, it's Patches. We decide we could go back down there, then I guess we will, but I don't think so. I don't know. The next time, as far as I know I'm going when I'm 21, as long as Granddad's still able to. As long as he's still around and still able to go, when I turn 21 in like a year and a half, I know I'm going. But before then, there's no idea. And me turning 21 is not till next October, not this October. So, yeah, that's a whiles away. So I would be careful. When we get closer to the time and I know more about the 21 birthday trip, I will actually keep you guys updated, because I'm not gonna start counting down things until I know actual dates. You see, with the trip, I had an actual date. It was the 9th through the 12th, and I knew the actual date we were planning on leaving long before I even did the countdown. Like, when I did the countdown, that was when it got down to like 50 days before we left. And like 2 weeks, 3 weeks before preparation. But, or maybe a month for preparation. But this, I don't know yet. I can't do a countdown or anything like that until I have exact dates. And if I don't have exact dates, I probably couldn't tell you. Now, I would still make a video, but you wouldn't know when it's coming. I would just kind of like up and, hey, we're leaving to go on the trip for my 21st birthday. But with my granddad and knowing our schedule, we'll probably have plans long before I actually go. And I'll probably hype it up like I did the trip. And let me say, the trip wasn't actually that bad. It wasn't bad. It didn't suck like the Thanksgiving episode. And it didn't turn out to be a cancellation. So, you know, that's good. And I tried to hype up that Thanksgiving episode. Man, it just sucked. It was like garbage. But Orange Buddy and Patches. Orange Buddy, Patches. I don't know why, but she won't come inside, but she'll hang around the house. That's her right there. I know it is. But I'm trying to get her inside, but she just won't do it. She keeps hiding under that hole under the house. And she just stays in there for hours. Patches. I mean, yeah, there she is. She's hiding under the porch right now. But she likes to stay under that hole. I bet if I get close to her, she's going to run back for that hole. And I tried to grab her to bring her in, trust me, and... Oh, where is it? No, not right there. And this is how that turned out. It's kind of hard to see. Well, you can see that. But that also, see that little scratch right there? It goes all the way down to where my fingers meet my palm. I tried to grab it and she squirmed. So, getting her inside is not easy as it seems. Patches. I don't even see her. I think she's still under the porch. But, yeah. That's what's going on right now. And definitely don't think of anything about what I was just telling you about, because it's probably not even real. But I was just thinking, well, if it was, then that'd be cool. But I'm going to let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Hey guys, sorry it took me a minute to say anything. My phone had a system UI crash. But I just got some news, some possible news. Oh, what the fuck? People yelling? Oh, I think that's just kids. I got some possible news. I do got to work this morning, or at 12. I got people come probably in like an hour. Then I'll probably have to change in like an hour. But I got some possible news. Oh, the kids over there. But you know, about a month ago, we went on a trip. You know, well, you know, we had a great time. We had life upgrades on the water, and it was just a blast. Well, you know, one thing is, I was out of college, and I was able to get the time off of work. So, but it been brought to our attention. Remember that joke I was telling y'all about, or I brought up the joke about, well, what if we went in the summer? Well, that would be funny now, wouldn't it? Well, yeah, it would have, but we went in the summer. You know, I'll be out of college. I could probably get the time off of work. But I was just talking to them about that a few minutes ago, and I got an answer I really didn't expect. And this would all depend on if Mom's feeling good. Not only that, we'd have to save up again, but I was talking to my dad and stuff, and he said maybe. So that means there's a possibility that we could be going back again in the summer. And there could be a second preparation and a second trip. Now, I have no confirmation of this. There's no guarantee, there's no confirmation, there's not even no dates. But So I can't start a countdown. I can't do none of that. But I can say it's a floating possibility. That's actually how the trip started with the one we went to. It was a possibility. Now in the coming weeks, I said I was gonna save for a laptop. But if we end up going again, instead of saving for a laptop, I might put those plans on hold and just save up so we can go again. This time, the video will be on my new phone. About to put y'all on getting mail. Yeah, this time the video would be on my new phone. I got it now. Like I said, there's no official news, but the fact that I got a maybe means there's a chance. Something mom from the hospital, but she's already at the hospital. Oh yeah, mom's feeling a lot better, by the way. Trying to be careful not to hit this. Yeah, she's feeling a lot better. She's still not all the way there yet, but she's working on it. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, there is a slight chance that's been brought up about a second potential trip. Like I said, if we do go on another one, I'm gonna make a third thumbnail. And I said when I go there, I'll probably end up taking another picture for a fourth thumbnail when I'm 21. Not to mention if we don't go another time or two before then. You know, each time I'm gonna take a picture or two and like turn into that. But yeah, you remember we went like, I don't know, like a month ago now. There's been like 2 episodes since then. There's the relapse and the scam, the storm, and Dad's return. But it's been about a month, give or take, since we went on our last trip. And I will say this time, as long as Mom can get her situation straight, everybody will be doing good. Oh, look at that dog. He's limping. As long as I've seen that dog before, it just runs around like a cat or something. But oh yeah, Patches is back inside, by the way. I don't know if I told you that, but I was just truck circling. He was just over there. Oh, that's weird. But yeah, there's news of a second potential trip. Like I said, nothing's set in stone, but when I asked, I got a maybe. That means there's a small off chance that if the conditions are right, everybody's doing good, I could get the time off of work for another week, then yeah, we could go back. Meaning there'd be more life upgrades on the water. So it'd be like what, like the 4th or 5th one, life upgrades on the water session. And not only that, I cannot give an absolute fuck again because I'm on vacation. But now, like I said in the pool, I didn't give an absolute fuck. I was on vacation. I didn't have to get up and go to work like I do today. Didn't have to see this place. And now I do have to give a fuck because everything around me I have to pay attention to. Whether it be the text messages telling me to come into work or the fact that someone else has went to the hospital. But yeah. I just want to let you guys know there's a floating thought around about a second potential trip. Like I said, now hear me on this one. I'm gonna tell you real. The real thing is, we've probably saved up about $600.
I actually was looking, and it's more like 800 and something dollars.
We're not quite to 1,000 yet. To go, we're probably going to need at least 3,000, along with the food stamps to get groceries and stuff like we did last time. And the thing is, in the summer, the prices might be up a little bit, so you gotta allow for that. But the thing is, let me be real with you. We still got a lot of saving to do if we're gonna do this. Now, there is the potential that the car comes back. Still don't know nothing yet, but you know, that's a few months out. It could be July when we go or something. You know, giving us an extra month to save up the $3 to $4 grand. It's only April. It's April 13th. Now the potential is my granddad's probably going to go with my mom one good time next month maybe if she's doing well. If not, he'll go by himself. But on his own little trip, he goes there every so often, every month or so, if he feels like it and feels up to it. But the potential is maybe we could do a second trip. Everybody could go and we could have a great time again. Maybe it'll be much better that Mom actually gets out of the room and goes to play now that they have them carts. But will it work out? I have no idea. I have no idea how it will work. I have no idea if we're even going. I've got to finish the rest of this semester first before I find that out. And we got finals coming up. Ugh. I think that's the beginning of next month. It's at the end of the semester. So we still got about another month. Remember, he's got the potential to sell those rims too. That's another $300 right there. If he can sell it for his asking price.
I just want to go ahead and say that the one who was going to buy it did back out though, so we got to look for another buyer.
So that put us to about 1,000. Now I would say in the fall there's the potential of going on Christmas break if we have to. It'd be a stretch and a longer wait, but I'd be guaranteed at least 1,000 or so in refund, and my refund, you know, from the refund and the 2 news. But it's also how I got my TV. It's how I got my. Now at the look of things, it's not going to be nearly as much. It might be 1,000, but that's still $1,000, and by then we'll have a lot saved up. Now, will we go on this trip? Like last time, we almost knew that we was going to at least try to go. This one, we don't have no guarantee. There's no, we're going to try to do it, but we're going to think about doing it. I mean, we might try to work towards doing it, but there's no, like, real, as much of an effort as there was when we was actually going. That being said, there's still a chance we could go. Meaning a second trip could be on the looks. On the lookout. Just, you know, I'm going to keep you guys updated. If I find out something more in this video, I will let you guys know. I will also probably put it in the title if it has the dream hasn't been crushed. Like, you know, something's like, oh yeah, no, we can't do that. But if the thought hasn't been crushed, I will literally, what I'll do is I'll put it in the title, like, you know, second potential trip or something. You might have already seen it if I did. You will have already seen it. And the funny thing is, the title shows up with how my new intro is. The title shows up when I'm on the water, right? You know, during the trip. But we won't start that. But that's kind of fitting, though. Yeah, I hope you guys like my new intro. Like I said at episode 20, I would make a new intro. Now, if we do another trip, I may use the same intro. I may not. I do have the intro pieced together, so all I'd have to do is swap out the music into the trip music. You know, this one. Yeah, I have all my tracks in there. I have the trip track, I have the Life Upgrades audio track, and also on the BandLab Easter egg hunt, I found a couple of good things that I had to pass up. Like, there was like a annual membership, which is like, if you don't know, annual is a whole year, for $49. Not $49 a month, because you know the regular is like $13 a month, but $49 for the whole year. That's almost like buying Moises Pro for 1 month and getting BandLab for an entire year. Except Moises Pro wouldn't be in it, but an entire year of BandLab Premium would. That means like I can use this unlimited oversplits. That means like there's the vocal things in there, like you can like normalize and like clean up vocals and stuff. There's a 32 track limit instead of 16. There's no ads, so none of them random ad pop-ups. Which BandLab, the free version of BandLab is still pretty usable. I won't lie to you, the free version of BandLab is very usable. Only thing is, you'll be dealing with ads, and there's a lot of features locked behind the premium. So it's like, BandLab is very usable at its free state, but there's a lot more to get if you get premium. The thing is, premium's like $13 a month. If we do go on this trip, I'm going to try to have some more trip specials, like Redneck Girl edits. I don't have any yet. I'm working on the breakdown V1 part 2. I've gotten as far as, I think it's Her Hands Are Calloused. You know, the one with Pat Green and re-recorded, mixed. Which I also have a edit on a Tunica Trip special of a reworked version. Basically, I remade it, kind of. But what I did differently was I had the main vocals of Pat Green and then the backing vocals of re-recorded. So instead of having the vocals stacked, it was just one was backing from one and regular from the other. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know there is a potential new trip on the lookout. Just keep your ears open. I know absolutely nothing because, like I said, right now it's more of a thought than a actual plan. But that's how the trip we went on started out. Although it was a while before we actually went. But that was due to college and the money we was waiting on. If we can get the money, we don't have to wait. And the good thing about this is, every month, when my dad gets his check, he could save about $400 or $500 from each check. Not to mention $300 checks I'll be bringing in from work. We put all that together. By the time summer comes, we should at least have 2 to 3, maybe even $4,000 by the time we're actually considering going. That is if everything goes to plan. Like my hours don't get cut. Something doesn't come up. And mom's doing better. Yeah, mom's got to be doing better. She's got fluid on her lungs, so, you know, she's not doing the best right now, but she was talking to us. She's still in the hospital. She's not back home yet, but if we can get all this sorted out, then yeah, there is a potential for a new second trip. And since it's an all of us trip, there'll probably be a second preparation if I begin to know when we're going. If I don't know when we're going, there may not be a preparation. Or preparation may be smaller, like instead of 7 hours, it might be like 2 or 3 hours. Because I would be like knowing at the last minute. If we get more into swing of things, what I might do is text my manager, either Maya or Alexis, and tell them there's a potential chance. And if they're seeing this, they might already have heard it, but I'll still text them anyway. You know, so they know it's coming from my mouth. Because if I don't text them, then it's probably not happening. But if I text them, then at least they'll be on the lookout for the next month or 2 months that I could have a trip come up in the summer, and they can know that typically what days I'm gone. And I'll say it'd probably be like the same days as it was last time. I just don't know when. I say, so I have no official dates, but there's a possibility in a few months that I might go on a second. But I'm going to let you guys go. I'll keep you updated, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, it delayed a little bit. Didn't think it started, but... Well, this car is gone, first of all, but... And this is recorded right after that last clip. Well, as far as that trip goes, I don't want to say we're not going, but I mean, we never even officially had plans to go, but when I'm talking to him about it now, he's having a completely different attitude about it than when I was talking to him about it a little bit ago. Now he's talking about like, oh, well, I'm trying to save money, and I'm like, I mean, I can't argue it's his money, but he's in that I'm trying to save money mood. So one of those moods, basically saying, well, we can't save if we go, because we spend it mostly all. Not saying we won't. It's not a... Man, that's too bright. I'm not trying to move the slider. I'm trying to check the time. What time is it? 10:57. Okay. She hasn't texted if she's here coming yet, but she should be on her way to come get me soon. I'm just out here waiting because it's usually around this time when she got here. She texted me like when she got here, so that was amazing. But we'll see. She said if she don't come in, she might not come in tomorrow, so I don't know. Or today, so I don't know. I'll have to see. But as far as the trip goes, the second trip, I don't really know. It's kind of the thoughts fading away. It could have just been a thought. Sometimes it's like that, you know. You get hopeful for 1 minute, and then the next minute it's gone. It's not like I said, it was no real thing like the trip that we actually took, so nothing I could do about that. He was also talking about we're trying to save for Christmas, so I was thinking about that. Yeah, we probably are. I'm sure another trip would be good for Christmas, but I don't know if that's what everybody wants. Oh, I thought I heard somebody calling me. I'm not sure that's what everybody wants. But, oh God, now the inside of my foot's itching. But, yeah. Not saying it won't happen, because I don't know. It could. If you saw the little hint at the logo or the name I put in there, the Tunica Trip with a 2 on it, that's probably what the logo would look like if I made another thumbnail or another picture. My plan is every time we go is to make a new one. When we went, I made a new one too. I don't have to do that, but every time we go, I want to make a new one. So you can see how much better I get each time we go. It's looking like I might have to learn DaVinci Resolve because not that CapCut's getting banned or anything, but their pricing is only giving me a yearly option. I don't know why, but it's only giving me a yearly option. So we'll have to see on that. And if you saw that little voiceover I did, it's not like $600 we're saving. It's more like $800 and something. So we had a little bit more than I thought. And as far as like the rims go though, that one, apparently the guy backed out that wanted them. So that's a no. He said, my dad said he's probably trying to get them for a little of nothing, and Dad ain't gonna do that, so he don't want it. But I can't force him. He hasn't actually gotten them yet, so oh well, to go to that. Well, maybe we'll eventually find someone who will want them, but he's probably hoping we'd give it to him for like $100 or something. But no, not doing that. But yeah, that whole trip thing, I don't want to say it's not possible. I'll still put it in the title. It is a potential thing, but the way he's talking right now is like we shouldn't do it. Like all the bad things about it, like, you know, running out of money and stuff. No, I don't know that that's the case. But it could be. But if we did go on I can't see this thing. If we did go on a second trip, it would be nice. Sorry, I'm looking at my messages if it goes sideways. Sorry it's sideways. Kind of clear this crap. It keeps pushing it back up. But yeah, there is potential for a second trip. But I wouldn't get your hopes up like the first one. Like I said, if it gets a little more in detail, and the more it gets in detail, if it does, I'll keep you guys updated. If it gets to the point where it's like the last one, then yeah, I'll start probably talking about it, and we'll go over some stuff that may be different from the last trip. Not too much is probably going to be different though. It'll probably be similar to the last one, but I don't know. I don't foresee much being different though. It's just not. It's typically the same, but I might, you know, do some different stuff, record some different stuff, some different shots, different angles, because I can look back at what I did on that video and maybe find a way to improve it. There are plenty of shots that I cut out of the video too. Like, a lot of it I sped up too. Like when we was going and leaving and getting up there. Plus, you'll have the better camera quality on the pool. So yeah, there's that. But But, if there is a potential trip and we start to like get dates and stuff, I will let you know. Like last time it was the 9th through the 12th. At first I knew the 9th. And then we decided through the 12th because we decided on 3 nights. But whether this one will be 3 nights or not, I don't know. It could just be 2. That's our original amount. But 3 is pretty good amount. That's like 1 full day, and then so there wouldn't be as much stuff. It'd be cut a little bit shorter, but there's not even been a confirmation of whether we're going or not. So there definitely hasn't been on how long. But we'll probably, if we do get dates, I will probably keep you guys updated on the dates that we are going. If we don't never know anything and it fades out, I'll probably let you guys know if I have a for sure answer that we're not, or the potential look at, like, the potential situation towards us going. Like, what's the whole mood of the whole topic? Like, is it like, well, nobody wants to go because of this, or we can't go because of this, or it's going to be hard to because of this? Yeah, you get the idea. But like I said, if we do go and we find out a date, like any time in the summer as of right now is the potential. There's a whole, technically 3 months, but I would say more like 2, because give May to save. And again, there could be 1 because if we need the extra month. But given the potential, I don't know. It's possible that we could go. Given the whole light of the subject, Mom didn't say really nothing on it. I don't know. It'd be nice. I'm telling you that. It'd be nice to go back. Because I'm back to living my original life before we left. Back to doing the same things I've been doing. But you remember my rules when I go. There's no editing. Only fun. So I can't, like, edit clips. I can't do none of that. Basically, all we can do is have fun. And a great time. Now, if we have a great time, that's up for all of us and the mood and light of the situation to decide. But we should. It's a trip, obviously. We should. The best thing about this is I've got a strap now on the back of this phone case. Here, I'm going to try to take this case off without cutting out the video. Of course it cut out the video, but see on the back here, I didn't have this on my old one. On this one, I got like a strap right here I can set it up on. So, no more rock. No more need for the rock. Please don't cut out on me. What happened? Yeah, it's not like my Motorola cut out again. Every time you get off the app, it shuts out. But, yeah, there's that flap, so I ain't got to lean it up against a rock. I could just angle it good, put that little kickstand out, and like point it towards the water. Now that doesn't mean there ain't no crazy upside down shots because that would be weird. But I can do, if I do upside down shots, I will have to lean it up against the rock. But if I can use that little stand, I can kind of, if I need to like angle it a little bit, I can kind of like angle it up to like this or like this, and you could just set it like this. Or I can just like angle it up a little bit. I would say the stand is a little bit here, but I could put something under here to raise it up a little bit. And looky there. You got a good point. Yeah, and I will say the stand is a little bit leaned back. That's the problem with the stand. I have to do it like this. It's trying to fold on me. Let's do it like this. You could do it like this, but then it's not sideways. Then it's sideways. But yeah, there's the potential. The brightness slider isn't up. The sun's just right there, right near me. So it's not the real brightness slider of the entire world's right next to me. I think that was weird. But me saying that was weird, that's what I meant. But yeah, I could potentially put something under that, make it stand up a little bit, and then I could like have life upgrades on the water already all set up for me. Now what I could potentially, okay, that just fell. It just fell. I could potentially do something like this, but then this looks like it's probably too high. Then I would just have to, but it's probably better to just straighten it out a little bit, and then there you go, you got a good shot. I'm getting better at making shots, so not those kind of shots, like not a gun or shots of whiskey. I'm talking about shots for like clips. Like when I'm making clips, I don't drink, I don't smoke, and I don't have a gun. So yeah, that wouldn't be none of those. But my dad did have a pellet gun, but when he was homeless, we lost that in storage. And whatever they did with it, I don't know. There's no telling what they did with it. Who knows? They could have done a lot to it. But what I do know is what was I even talking about? Oh yeah, that is that I can work a way to get good shots for next life upgrades on the water. Like get little things to put up under it and stuff. Like just little bitty things. That'd be a cup or something. Now whether I'll need to smuggle more large cups or not, I don't know. Probably not. We didn't even use half of them. Most of the time we had cups from whatever restaurants we ate at. I mean, I might bring a few just in case, but we shouldn't need no more than like 3 or 4 of them. Because we're probably going to eat out if we go. Whenever we go on the trip, we eat out typically at least once. Now, whether they'll bring chicken salad again, I don't know. They could bring something else. And whether we'll eat at Hardee's again, I don't know. We could end up finding like some kind of... We could end up going to McDonald's or we could just say fuck it and go to Denny's. Although I don't know on that one. Excuse me. I don't know on the Denny's thing. She even texted me. Oh, God, I missed a call. Don't tell me. Someone else is going to get you. Oh, I missed a call from Jordan. Alright, I'll see you in the next clip. Peace. Okay, hey guys, I am at the college for my Monday morning commute. Well, I got this lunch thing going on, and I'm probably going to be attending 2 of the ceremonies. So, the next 2 ceremonies, I've gotten permission to record the whole thing. So, that's what I'm going to do. You know, the boy gets permission to record a lot of things, but I always ask first because I don't want to get copyrighted or in trouble or something. But they said they probably won't mind, you know, because copyright issues going on. Not that I don't already get copyrighted for Redneck Girl, but that's a song. This is like a video. It's something new they're trying, called a Lunch and Learn podcast. Of course, I took the free food, you know me, but I also wanted to let you guys see my POV of it. And just like the debate, here's that episode on screen. That was the last episode I managed to record because, well, that was the last episode I had anything to record that I felt could be worth recording. I mean, there are other things, but I just didn't feel they were worth recording, or I didn't think I could. But I got permission to record this thing as long as my phone doesn't die. Because remember, I don't have the charger. It's at home with Dad over there. But I'm going to try to record this whole Lunch and Learn podcast. They have their own YouTube channel too. I'm not sure exactly what channel it is. If I do figure out the channel that it is on, here's a picture on screen of that channel. I don't know what it's called. I know they mentioned something about some Jalen something. One of the professors here, I don't know. That's all I know though. I'd have to ask him. So they said him, so it's a guy, I guess. But yeah. I'm fixing to record the whole thing. It doesn't start till 12:20. That's about 15 minutes. I'll probably chill out, watch a Darn Man, or work on an edit or something until it gets to Tom. But here in the Hickman building, like there's the view of the old spot in the trailer park from here. The Hickman building, it's the far end building where I did my, what was it? They're not even speaking English. Thing on, I can't remember what it was. It was something I did here. Oh, my advisor meeting. That's what it was. Where my advisor met with me at the far end building on the furthest end of the college. But, like going towards the health department and the driver's center. But, oh yeah, also my dad said he might try to get his ID this week. So if he goes to get his, I'm gonna go get mine too. So it's good to have, because when I turn 21 and go back on another trip, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need that, so I gotta get that situated. But when I turn 21 and go back, the whole summer thing of the trip, I don't know if it was a real thing. Because last night I was talking to him and he said he just told me that because I don't know, so I would shut up or something. I don't know if he meant it like that, but the way he was explaining it last night was like he was just trying to brush me off, so I wouldn't say nothing. Now that doesn't mean we won't, but what that means is it's not likely. So probably not, but that isn't a no. You know, with us, we never know what we're gonna do, so we could end up going in the summer. We save up enough money and everyone's like, well, yeah, let's go. I mean, conditions are right. All I had to do is give it like 2 weeks, tell Alexis, oh yeah, we're gonna leave on like, say, the 21st of June or something. That would be funny if that was. But I'm gonna be right back and check if the 21st of June is on a Sunday, because we always leave on a Sunday. This YouTube thing won't go away. I thought it would sun it. It wouldn't go away. But the date is actually pretty close to Sunday. It was actually Saturday. So it'd be the 22nd when we would leave if we did, and that was the week we did. That is no confirmed date. Don't get the hopes up. Although it would be funny if we did. And if we do, well, that would be a joke. Because I didn't even know it. It'd be like I predicted it or something. But that is not a guaranteed date. Do not put that date in the calendar. If we do go, it could be sooner. It could be a little bit later. I don't know. But just know that if we go, it's always on a Sunday when we leave. And it'll probably be on either Tuesday or Wednesday when we get back. Or start heading back home. So if we do 3 nights again, it'd be Wednesday again when we head back. If we do 2 nights, if we go, then it would be Tuesday. Why I'm saying this is because we did 3 nights this time, but in the past we've done 2. So I don't know if they're just gonna go and we do 3 again, or if they would do 2. Now, like I said, this is no confirmed thing. For all I know, we get 0 nights and we're still at home the whole time, but until I go back to classes. But you never know. Then again, we could go around Christmas time, like around December, like around when the Cars Return was. It was around Christmas. But I don't know. I just don't know. I couldn't say. It's hard. It's April right now, so we're like in spring right now. But there's only like a week or 2 left of class, or like 2 or 3 weeks left of class. So now we have $800 and something saved back. We do gotta give rent this week though. That might take us a little bit, but then I think we only give like 1 week of rent. Then I get paid. I think it's only like a small amount. I think it's like maybe $70. I ended up getting sent home early last night because they were high on labor, so I got to relax a little bit. And I didn't actually go to my room to do anything till about the time when I would have gotten home. Me and my dad stayed up, watched a movie, ate some food. We had sloppy joes. I had some more today. I was still a little bit hungry. They had this event going on that had food, so I grabbed a little something. But yeah, what time is it? Let's see here. It is 12:13. I'm gonna head back in there. The next clip you'll see will be the podcast thing. It's apparently live streamed somewhere too, so if you want to check it out, you might see me there. You'll probably see me. You might see me like recording it. But if not, you can check out this episode of Life Upgrades, and the full thing will be recorded on there too. So, with that being said, I will see you in the next clip. Peace. This is what the room looks like. I'll be back when it starts.
2025. We are here at Columbia State Community College, Tennessee's first community college established in 1966. Our president of the college is Dr. Janet Smith. Welcome to the Spring 2025 Lunch and Learn Career Industry Podcast Series, hosted by the Career, Veteran, and Transfer Center, part of the Student Services Division. This event is co-sponsored by Republic Bank and Trust. And we also have another co-sponsor, the Charter Pathways Impact Program, funded through the Rural Post-Secondary and Economic Development Grant. We'd like to thank all of our lunch sponsors, Co-Works Coffee, Subway, Chick-fil-A, and today, Boot Stompin' Barbecue of Columbia. I'm your host, Frida Leslie Pillow, coordinator of the Career, Veteran, and Transfer Center here at Columbia State. We will have a very exciting discussion with our guest panelists today on the topic of careers in science and math. This podcast series is being presented to provide listeners with choice of major guidance and to inspire your career. We want listeners to explore career paths in the areas discussed, understand industry trends, including the anticipated impact of artificial intelligence in specific fields. As a listener, we want you to know that classroom instruction here at Columbia State and the body of knowledge that's shared can develop you now for the workforce of the future. Today, we will also tie in the importance of the 7 core competencies of general education, as defined by the Tennessee Board of Regents and employers globally. Whatever your next moves, know that Columbia State is the right institution to build a solid foundation for your future. So today, our co-hosts will ask questions to each of our panelists, and if time permits, it will provide you an opportunity as the participating audience to ask questions during our Q&A session. Today, we have our co-host here who will introduce herself, and then each of our panelists will also provide a self-introduction. So with a round of applause, let us welcome our co-hosts and guest panelists. Let's put our hands together for them.
Good afternoon. My name is Tracy Hines, and I am the Dean of Science and Mathematics here at Columbia State Community College. I have been Dean for the last 2 years, and I service the Chemistry Department, Biology Department, as well as Agriculture, mathematics, and physics. But I also want to state that you don't have to major in those degrees to be successful and use the programs that we offer. That you are able to take a course and see what it's like, integrate that course into whatever it is you're going to do, whether it's arts or humanities or history. There's endless opportunities for you. So my guests today, I have two guests. To my immediate right is Emily Strafford. She is a chemistry and science teacher with the Horry County Public School System. And then we also have Megan Harris, who is an owner of Piney Branch Beef. Both, however, do work for education. And so I'm hoping that we can share how we've gone from industry to working in education and helping our students. So first, I want to go ahead and let Ms. Strafford introduce herself and tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm Emily Stafford, and I am, as she said, a high school chemistry and STEM teacher right now. I have been teaching for 22 years. Mostly now I teach AP chemistry, which is, as you know, advanced placement and can get you a college credit, and then honors chemistry. And we've started a new program at my school this year that is part of career and technical education, and that is a STEM program. So we do a lot of things in all areas of STEM, not just chemistry. And then additionally, I worked in industry for a very short time. I worked for a summer at Oak Ridge National Laboratory doing research. So I'll talk a little bit about that later. But the majority of my career has been spent as an educator.
My name is Megan Harris. I'm the site director for the Lawrence campus with Columbia State. We also run a cattle operation. We are Piney Branch Livestock. We run Brangus cows right now, and we sell our beef directly in our communities, as also in Williamson County. We do travel in between. I'm kind of a non-traditional farmer, I guess I should say. I'm from the Memphis area. So I had no experience other than I had a passion for it, and my journey kind of took me around the way, changing my major multiple times before I landed on where I found my heart and my passion. So that's a little bit about where we're at.
Very good. So, Emily, if you'll share a little bit about your industry background and maybe Oak Ridge and how you got there.
Okay, so I started out, I'll go all the way back to college many years ago. I started out knowing that I wanted to do something in science, wasn't completely sure. And so just like a lot of people, when they first get in and they think they want to do science, I went the pre-med route. And so I did biology and minored in chemistry. As I was going throughout, I made connections with some of my professors, and a lot of them said, Emily, I really think you would make a great teacher. Have you thought about teaching? And I was like, no, I'm not going to do teaching, because that's what we all think. We're like, no, I'm going to be a doctor. And so as I continued through and started helping more of my classmates and realizing that I didn't really kind of have a passion for that, I still wasn't sure. So I was getting towards the end of my college career and received an opportunity to go work a summer at Oak Ridge National Laboratory. While I was there, I did work in the Environmental Sciences Division. It was an amazing experience. Oak Ridge is a really, really interesting place that has a lot of history for our state. And if you ever get a chance to go visit there, just to see the history, like I said, of our state and what impact we've had in the science world is pretty awe-inspiring. But while I was there, I worked in a lab, and I was doing lab work all day, every day, and realized that although that was interesting and I enjoyed it, I'm very, very social, and I just did not feel like I could stay in the lab and do most of that. I needed to be out talking with people a lot more. Now, that has since changed. This was many, many years ago. This was 25 years ago. Now they've realized that lab people can be social as well. So there is a lot more collaboration now in the science world than there probably was back then when you were kind of just stuck in your own little corner working on your own little thing. So I might have enjoyed it if it were now than it was back then. But I ended up going back and getting my master's in general science education and started teaching before I even finished the master's, and have been teaching for over 22 years and absolutely love it, and actually am hoping to transition to teaching college level chemistry here in the near future, just to take on a different avenue.
Thank you. How about you, Megan? What was your educational journey and how did you get into farming?
Oh, okay. So like I said earlier, I'm from the Memphis area. We have a lot of cotton fields and we have a lot of really expensive horses over there. That was not in our budget. So I grew up camping, hunting, fishing about every weekend in the fall. I love being outside and outdoors. I didn't really know what I wanted to do, and that's totally normal. So if you're still in that boat, you have no clue what you're doing, you are in great company. But I knew I wanted to do something with animals, so I thought, I'm gonna be a vet. And I did not become a vet. I did not become a doctor in that field. But I walked in, I went to MTSU, and I walked into our farm manager. I knew they had some farms on campus. I said, well, what are some employment opportunities? And he said, the only thing I have right now is milking at the dairy barn at 3:30 in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I said, I'll take it. He said, are you sure? I said, yes. And so I wound up living on the farm, became a farm manager. That's where I met my husband. He's from Lawrenceburg. That's how we got back to Lawrenceburg and started our farm here. But my path went a little different. I wanted to first be a vet, so I worked for a vet. Realized quickly there's a lot of debt there, and they don't get paid. They have to know vastly more than a human doctor does. They have to learn to know different species, and they're not quite paid the same. So I thought, that's not really my passion at the time. Then I thought I wanted to be a high school educator, and I took an education class and realized this isn't really where I want to be. I wanted to be with adult learners. I wanted to be in that college setting, because I had really good advisors and really good professors that really took me under their wing. And I still am really good friends with all of them today, and I really wanted that opportunity. Life's kind of funny. When we got married, the only places I could really go were out of state. I wanted to have a master's in beef cattle reproduction. But we really felt strongly about coming home and starting a farm. And we had some family land that was just raw material that we worked with, and so our farm has evolved over time. We started doing something called preconditioning, where we took very high-risk calves. They were very low immune systems, and we had to try to keep them healthy. The problem our farm had with that was we didn't have enough big enough tractor trailer load to get in without doing some major excavation work, so we raised cow calves. So we raised some calves, and then we realized quickly that the calves that are grown in Tennessee may not quite be the most environmentally friendly. We have a lot of flies that carry a lot of pink eye. We have a lot of, our heat is crazy at times, and then we get really cold. We had some friends, we're in the cowboy church world, and they're from Texas and out west, and they said, why aren't y'all doing Brangus cows, something with ear? They have a lot more just naturally diseased and pest resistant. And so we kind of did a lot of research, and that's what we have gone into. So we currently raise Brangus cows. We sell beef right off our farm. So we have seen huge. This is where the science, the science nerd in me comes out. I love genetics, but we have just seen so much with just making strategic decisions about the breeds that we have. We don't feed there as much, and we have healthier animals. It's made it a lot more enjoyable. So that's kind of the roundabout way that we got there. It's been a cool journey.
It's amazing to hear how much goes into education-wise toward your passion and livelihood. Emily, what do you feel are the top skills students need to develop now for future success opportunities in your industry or in your discipline?
So with part of my STEM program, we do a lot of science competitions and a lot of scientific research. And so through this, I and my students have been able to get out and talk with some of the top leaders in the science fields about what they're looking for, what do they want from students. And what we're seeing, which is fun for us old people like me, is there's a lot of new integration of computer science and machine learning. And so that is a big skill, and not just in the science industry, but that is something that a lot of our careers now are going to incorporate more than they did in the past. And so that's a big one they talk about, is that integration. They also talk about flexibility, creativity, problem solving. Most jobs now are not just come in and they give you a step-by-step of what they want you to do. Most jobs now come in and expect you to be able to be a little bit of a problem solver and take on things without being asked. And so those are, especially from the high school level, the younger students, that's a lot of what they're looking for. And we're trying at the high school level to cultivate.
Very good. Megan, I'm going to direct this one to you as far as hiring or recruiting, retention. This could be towards students or maybe faculty or staff at in the higher education. Kind of address the veterinarian and beef as well. What type of challenges do you see with that type of industry?
Yeah, there's a lot of people don't really want to work, and a lot of your farm things are gonna be very manual. Like if you don't, this whole weekend we were outdoors, it was hard labor, but I love that. So there are some parts of this industry that are gonna be a turnoff to people because they're not gonna want to put in that kind of work. You know, I won't do dairy cows again because I don't know if you're sick or if it's Christmas. They gotta be milked twice a day, every day, no matter what. But I think one of the biggest challenges right now is when you think agriculture, just raise of hands, how many of you think you have to be a farmer to be in agriculture? Do you know of all the other opportunities you have there? If you're interested in business, or if you're interested in marketing, if you're interested in finance, economics, world trade, any avenue, there's a spot for agriculture there. So if you have a passion for that, there's more opportunities than I think people truly realize there are in that field. But really technology is changing. You have got to stay up to date on the latest trends in the technological advances to be competitive in your field. One of the biggest challenges I think in agriculture is we think, well, this is how grandma and granddaddy did it, this is how we did it back then. Well, our world's changing, we're evolving, and agriculture has a place there with even right here in Columbia and Springfield, our research center that we have right here in our backyard with UT, they have a unit that is specifically looking at how technology can help all areas of agriculture, so in farming. So you just have got to stay up to date on those things. I think that's a big challenge.
Good. How about you, Emily? Do you see any challenges with going into chemistry or science fields?
Yes, I will agree with her that you have to stay abreast of all the new technology trends and all of the things that are going along. I feel like you have to be successful in any industry, you have to be a lifelong learner. There are always new things that you can learn, and you have to kind of take it upon yourself to go out and do that. For instance, with the machine learning, the AI, computer science, those are some things that we may not have done when we were working on getting into whatever career we want, but now they're becoming so prevalent in all careers that you have to be willing to take on and learn those things on your own, and companies are going to expect that. As an educator, I'm sure you know that there is a shortage of educators, and that is a field that it's becoming harder to retain people in. And so if you are someone who has a passion for helping people, and you are someone that your friends always look to in your classes to say, hey, can you help me learn this stuff? Consider education. There are a lot of different avenues in education that you can take. And it is, one thing I love about being in education is I get to, especially in science education, I get to put my hands in a little bit of everything. So I may not do this career, but I have a student who wants to do this career, and so I get to learn a little bit about that and try to find the opportunities for them in that career field. And so if that's something that you enjoy, then education is a good field. One of the things I find as a high school teacher, when students are talking about going into STEM career fields, they just don't know how much is out there. Like you said, with agriculture, there are so many different things. It's not just being a farmer. Going and being a chemist is not just working in a chemical company lab. You can work at a place like Coca-Cola, or if you like cosmetics, you can work in a place that does cosmetics. There's so many different opportunities out there, and we don't really think about those when we're looking about going into some of those STEM fields.
That's a good point. I used to work for Coca-Cola, and I graduated with my bachelor's degree in chemistry. And when I graduated with my chemistry degree, I wasn't thinking I'm going to go any particular place. I was actually looking at how many credits I had and how quick can I get out of here. And it happened to be chemistry. And no, I don't know the secret to Coca-Cola, but it was a fascinating lab to work with. And from there I did research, and then now I've gone on to education. So again, your possibilities are endless. When you choose a degree or choose a program, you don't have to stay there. You can move and change and make it whatever you want to be. All right, so I'm going to move on to a hot topic now with artificial intelligence. How do you think that artificial intelligence impacts your field, and what does our future look like?
So if you asked me this question 13 years ago, I would say no. I don't want it because it's going to take our jobs, but I kind of referenced dairy cattle, so I'm going to stick with that a little bit. You do have to milk them twice a day. If you have sheep or if you have goats, they have to be milked twice a day. That's just the way that it is. There are some robotics that are milking the cows right now. We actually have some local dairy farms in neighboring counties that have included robotics into their setup, and I'm sitting here thinking, you know, there's still that hands-on that they get, but if I had the flu, I mean, I'm not gonna want to milk cows that day, but those cows need to be milked that way. When I think about precision agriculture, with doing your row crops, there are GPS tracks, so you make sure you're mindful about what you're putting out, where you're seeding, so that you're not doing too much. So there's a really good blend of human and the technology, and I think it's really important to keep that, because that's going to help us to be more sustainable as we're looking as our population grows and things like that. It really kind of helps to kind of blend those together and be mindful.
I'll agree with that. Again, I'm just coming in from the scientific research part of my career. So we are seeing a big shift in the international competitions, like the International Science and Engineering Fair, into machine learning and AI, and how those can be used in all different fields, from astrophysics to things like, I had some students who worked on a project where they made their own drone, and they used AI. They wanted to use it for search and rescue, and so they were teaching the program how to see visuals of humans and pick out a human in an area with a lot of other things in it. And so AI is not going to take out the human component, hopefully, but it is something that we all, I feel like, need to embrace and look at how to make our each individual industry stronger through the use of AI.
Thank you. Yeah, I was scared of it too, but I found it quite helpful, so I'm going to embrace it a little bit more. I would be doing a huge disservice if I don't talk about the core competencies that higher education is starting to really embrace. I mean, we've been embracing it, but we haven't really been taking notice of it. And Columbia State has 5 core competencies in our general education courses that are very important for students to learn certain proficiencies. Of these, I'm talking about like global and cultural awareness, communication, critical thinking. How do you feel that enforcing or bringing in these core competencies to our fields is going to help with hiring new employees and creating new professions?
Sure. So I think I'll get this. So I also do advising. Okay, so I always have students come in and ask me, well, what's like the course that I can just get an easy A in? Or which one of these classes, like, can I just barely get by with? And, I've had students say, which one did you take that you, thought was like the worst class ever? So really and truly, even the classes that I struggled with, chemistry was one of mine. There are some really cool things that you can learn about yourself in there when you push yourself, and you have to just stick it out. But I think that there's a lot of the comprehension, a lot of the critical thinking and things like that your instructors are having you do with these core competencies that are going to serve you well. If I have a problem on my farm and you just sit there and stare and if there's I don't know, I can't give a good example, but if all the pieces are there and you just don't know how to put them together because you can't look around and figure it out, then we really haven't taught you much of anything. We want you to be a successful human being. We want you to be able to have those skills when you leave here, and your college courses are going to teach that. My college courses taught me that as well. They served me beautifully today. I'm not a perfect human, but there are really good things that you learn about yourself in there.
And I feel like communication and creativity are some things that are going to be key in our future in all the industries, because as I'm sure most of you know, that the invent of cell phones and how much we use them, and the fact that we can do absolutely anything on them, and now AirPods where we can shut out the whole world, we tend to not communicate with as many people as we used to. And so that is, especially in the high school level, we see a lot of students not knowing how to work with each other, not knowing how to communicate with each other. And all industries are moving to that now. I talked about my background of working in a lab, and it was really just me and one other person in there, and so I didn't get a lot of that opportunity to communicate, which is something that I thrive on. But now all jobs are kind of going to that, and they expect you to be able to do that, and we have so many people that are not able to communicate very well. And going back to AI, we have to not be dependent on AI to do our communication for us, students. I'm pulling on my educator hat here. So AI, unless it gets a lot better, will never write like you do. And so being
AI
able
cannot
to
create
use
text.
AI, which I do, as a resource to help me is wonderful. But these jobs are going to expect you to not just use AI to do all your work, because it is not the same as a human. And I promise your teachers can tell the difference in what is written by AI and what is written by you. So, and I feel like one of our biggest skills in the future is going to be taking AI and what it gives us and making it our own. And so, that is one thing that I've been trying to focus on in my STEM classes, is how can we use the different AI programs to actually help us, not to do it for us. And if you are a chemistry major or in the chemistry field, you will find that, or some of the heavier science fields, AI has not caught up to us very well yet. So you can't always trust it. We are still just a little bit smarter. And so, just a little bit. And so, don't just trust everything AI says, because I have put in some chemistry problems before and it is not always great at solving them. So just remember that in your use of AI for things.
Thank you. And I have one last question for both of you. Looking back, what advice would you give your younger self to prepare better for your current field?
I wish I would have gone. I don't regret the path my life has taken me. I have a beautiful family. We have learned a lot of really good things, really hard lessons, trying to start a farm from scratch. But I do wish I would have gone to get my master's right after getting my bachelor's. I'm working on a master's right now, and it is not as easy as it probably would have been when I have children that are in sports and, I've got a full-time job. It's a little bit more difficult, but I'm sure there's just a staggering statistic, but most people have the best of intentions of going to get their master's degree and they have a desire to ever teach or pursue higher education greater than just their bachelor's degree, then it's not very often that they go back. Only reason I'm going back right now, honestly, is because I have an employer who, there's a program that helps me with that, but it's expensive to go back. So I highly encourage you, if you have any passions, to do that, to do it as soon as you get done, because it's gonna be a lot easier. And I think, looking back, just for my particular field as a farmer, I really, don't be, because you never know what door you're opening, doors they can never do, say no. But any kind of training you can get that helps you to figure out what your future's gonna look like, or to develop those skills, it's always worth it.
I absolutely agree with the part about higher education, because I did go straight into a master's program, and I am very, very thankful that I did that, because I think I am currently in my second master's program at a totally different point in my life, and it is definitely more challenging working full-time and doing a master's program than it was just being able to focus on doing that. And so I do agree with that. Sometimes if you put it off, it may be something that you don't go back and do because life gets in the way. Also, one of the things that I look at was I was so one-track minded as a young person in what I wanted to do. And so I didn't really get out and explore more things, and I kind of wish that I had done that, although I ended up in absolutely the path that I know I was meant to be in, but I was a little bit more closed-minded early on about what I would let that be. And then lastly, this is something that I feel is extremely important, especially, well, in all fields, but especially in science and math, is really getting out and making those connections and finding internships. Internships are becoming more and more available for younger students. Usually, or in the past, it was always just if you were junior or senior level that internships were available, but there are so many more now. And you know, if you, of course, most of you probably haven't been out trying to look for a job yet, but if you are, there's a lot of jobs that say they want some experience. Well, I've been in college for 4 years. How have I got any experience? Well, doing those internships and going out, or even working for companies that may have something to do with your field. Even if you were, let's say you want to be a pharmacist, but you're just working as a clerk at CVS until you can get hired on to be a pharmacy tech. Those are things that will look good to employers when you get out and are looking for that first job. But internships are wonderful because a lot of them are paid well, and they're short term, and they're things that you can do in the summer. So, and there's a lot out there that people don't realize. So I suggest getting out, looking for internships and doing those things, because the quickest way to learn if this is a field that you think you want to do or not is to get in there and do a little bit of it. Because you may go through college and taking the classes the whole time and then get into the field and be like, oh, wait, I don't really love this. And so getting your feet wet before you get out there can help you kind of see that, yes, this is my passion, I want to keep with this, or maybe it's time to shift my plan a little bit.
Very good. I want to take a moment to thank Emily Stafford and Megan Harris for being here today. My name is Tracy Hines. Do you have any questions for us out there in the audience? We covered it all. Well, thank you for showing our podcast. I hope you have a wonderful day and that we've been able to help. And you're welcome to reach out to any of us if you have any future questions.
And with that, I will see you in the next clip. Peace. Hey guys, I'm on another check the mail. I was talking about the possible summer trip again. Like I said last time, he said that so I would shut up, so I don't know. But the short answer is seeming like we're not sure. I mean, obviously it depends on the money. If I get the time off of work, yada yada yada, that's an automatic. We gotta get that, and it's gonna depend on that. But another limiting factor is whether mom gets better in time or not. Are we gonna have to wait a little bit longer? I mean, I don't foresee her being in the hospital for 2 months. And I'm making progress, but it's like really slow, like dead ass slow. But the summer is another 2 months away, and then there's like 2 months in the summer, like June and July. Actually, I got May too, but like around like when we're out of like regular school, maybe a little bit earlier. It's like the beginning of May rather than the middle of it. Move out of this guy's way. So, while it is still another 2 months away, they're making slow progress. But they are making progress. So, it's going in the right direction. It's just not as fast as you would hope. But slow is better than none at all. So, there's that. But yeah, I was talking to him, and it's kind of seeming like, well, other than the money and me getting time off of work, because I'll already be out of college for the summer. Well, also it depends on Granddad too, how he's gonna feel if he ain't sick and under the weather. We'd have to run this through him. We haven't even ran it through him yet. He doesn't even, I mean, I've talked to him about it, but he doesn't really, we haven't really sat down to discuss it. It's kind of just between us. But, I mean, I'm sure he'd be for it if he ain't sick. So, all we have to do is hope he isn't sick. And then, that he isn't sick. And that, sorry, hold on. Alright, yeah, I hope that he isn't sick, and, that Mom gets home in time. That doesn't mean we will if it does. That's the main worry right now. It's like the other stuff, well, we would get to that. There's nothing in there, of course. The other stuff we would worry about once she got home. Remember last time it started off like this too. She was in the hospital. I was over here. I was talking to you guys about the possibility of it happening. Here, I'll sit here for a minute just to re-soak it in. It was late at night. That was when I got honked by the Tahoe. Oh, God. It's been a while for that whole escapade, but I was here. Well, they do got another lunch and learn in an hour. In like 35 minutes. I could technically still go to it. It's right over there. I'm gonna let these trucks pass by. It's right over there at that building over there. But as far as the second trip goes, it's not a no. But we're kind of, the first priority is to wait and see if Mom's going to come home in time. Like, well, yes, we'll probably have the money as long as don't nothing happen with God's willing. My dad still has over $700. We bought Domino's last night, so that tanked it just a teeny bit. But it was already over 800. It was, about like 20 or so dollars under. Maybe not even that. Around that, though. We took an extra 20 and then the rest is a tip, so. Yeah. But, yeah. Yeah. That it's a possibility. But it's not even hyped up to the point of how the last one was at this point. So it's kind of like the hype is coming about as slow as Mom's progress. on getting back home. But yeah, I mean, there's just a wee bit of hope rather than hype. It ain't really hyped yet because there's no official chance of us going yet. Well, we ain't got the money yet, and of course at this point, last time we didn't have the money. Remember, we started off with nothing. Of course, I got a $2,000 college refund, so there's that. We're almost at 1,000. If you look at the breakdowns, not that breakdown, although you should check it out, it's still up. The 30 subscriber special is up too, and I've got another breakdown in the works for V1. It's like a V1 part 2, but and then I'll do a reworked of that. But anyway, I'm not sure if I'm going to do oversplit it. I probably will, but I don't know yet. But yeah. Ew. Sorry guys, there was something nasty on my phone. It was like white. No, I don't do that. But yeah, the second trip possibility, it's not as hyped as it was last time yet. I think the chance of us going is pretty slim right now. Money-wise, I think we could do it. If we really put to it, 2 and 2 together, and save, yeah, I think we could do it. But if you're looking at the everyone's situation kind of things, right now, no. Right now, there'd be no way. For both me and Mom. And since I can't go, can't really no one go because I'm like everybody's help. I mean, Granddad could go by himself, but Dad couldn't go because of his wheelchair. Mom can't go, she's still in the hospital. And I can't go because I'm in college. I still got classes. Classes that would interfere with two days of us being gone. It would interfere with Monday, which is my Monday all day, and Wednesday, which is my half day. But I decided not to go to the Wednesday meet and greet because, well, I could. While I could, they're going to be expecting me to be home by a certain time. I don't know if we got things to do. But the chance of us going, it's a little bit more likely. But it's like a continuous number, if you know what I mean. I got that quotation from my statistics class. That's one of those 0.000010 times and then 1 something numbers. Like, it's really not going to make a difference just yet, and a chance of us going. It's like a very small chance added to the fact that we could go, but it's like super small because we had no original plans to go again yet. So if we do want to go, there's a lot of preparation, including preparation. If I end up knowing when, I'll probably know at least a week or 2 before. Wait, is that? There's no way that's him. If he texts me or something, I'll know. But, he was going to get another vehicle. Today is Tuesday. But But the thing is, we still don't know yet. Financially, we haven't saved yet. I mean, we got the $800, and I'll be getting some more next Thursday. And then he gets his check every month for the next 2 to 3 months if we decide to go in the summer. And if we go in the Christmas time instead, then I get another refund. It's not going to probably be as much, but it will help. It'll probably be like 1,000 and something refund. So yeah, it will help. But I won't know that until I go. So I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna start heading back to the house. But yeah, we're gonna have to see on this trip because I want to make this thing brighter. Oh, and I decided to do something a little bit different. Still can't see it. It's weird. I decided to. I'm gonna include Minecraft snapshots into life upgrades. So it's kind of part of it now. But there is a small snapshot. So let's roll it over to Thunderburks on the computer, and we'll check out this new snapshot. I believe it is 25W16A. Well, I decided not to do that because I decided to put a whole separate video out. You can check it out. It's in my channel now. Alright, so you know about the new snapshot about the happy gas and stuff. But while I'm recording this, obviously I haven't. Well, I've checked it out, but I haven't really dug into it too much. It's not a big snapshot, but there's a big change. Like no new items added or nothing like that. Just a change to like leads and stuff. But I don't know that I'll always include it in the title though, because there's probably gonna be a snapshot every week. But I decided to integrate it. Whenever I edit this, I'll edit that in there. But anyway, back to the trip, or the possible second trip. Is it likely to happen? I still can't really say for sure. I really don't know. If I'm being frankly honest, my gut's telling me no. But I don't really have an answer. If I'm flat out honest, I just don't have an answer. It's too far away to know. I can't do a countdown because either what if we don't go, and if we did, I don't have an exact month or date to look forward to it in. So we have to wait and see. How you doing? We have to wait and see. Because of that fact. But anyway, I'm gonna let you guys off here. I'll keep you updated if any more ideas about this trip or anything at all about Mom or anything comes to my attention. I'll keep you guys updated. Keep it real. Hey guys. I'm going to check the mail one more last time for tonight. So this was made on the same day as the last clip. I checked it this morning, but nothing. I said, why not one more time? They also took these little holes right here, the little, I don't know if it's called fidget holes or what they call them, the holes where animals are at, and get in there, and they covered them. There goes the Tahoe. Now to replay episode 5. I can't believe we talked about the first trip in episode 5, and it was all the way in episode 17 that it actually happened. That was crazy. A whole 12 episodes that it didn't happen. Over the span of like 6 months. But, I mean, that was crazy. But, I do have an update on the trip discussion thing. Why is it so dark over here? It's never this dark. What the fuck? I do have an update on the whole discussion thing that about a second trip. Well, me and my dad were talking, and he sort of gave me an answer I may not expect. And I'm not talking about a maybe. I'm not talking about a... What the fuck? Why is it so dark? This is dangerous. Can I turn on the flashlight? Oh, yes, I can. I can't up this though. But, I got a flashlight I can turn on during recording. Didn't know that. This whole time, there was a button on the side. Crazy. But, anyway. Didn't know about that. They need to fix these lights. I know there's lights over here. But, I'll turn it off now. But, yeah, I got an update. So, you know the whole shenanigans with that. It was basically, he said maybe, and then I was like, you know, it's possible, but not likely. Well, this time he told me something a little more in detail than a maybe. This time, in a way, he said he's kind of considering it, but he doesn't have a for sure answer whether we'll be able to do it or not. Here comes an ambulance. Back to catch an ambulance like the old days? Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember those days. I don't know why I stopped doing it. This is the first one with a new phone. I also kind of stopped doing the Tahoes because I didn't come out as much. I still do them, but I don't never see them while recording. Sure, I see them. Well, that's one. But, I literally never I'm recording when I see him nowadays. I can't remember the last episode. I know it was before the trip that it happened. But I'm gonna go ahead and put y'all up here. I didn't get a maybe. I'm gonna check the mail and then let you know exactly word for word he said. Oh shit. Now she just tried to pop off. That ain't good. I'm glad I caught it. Caught you, little fucker. Now I gotta open this ring up. Let that ring back into that one. There we go. I'll put that back in there. Put that back on here. Not step on that board because it keeps caving in. We need to get a better mail area. That thing could blow over with a gust of wind, especially with the gust of wind we've been getting lately. And consider the last episode. That is not good. You know, Cornwall comes straight into our house. And it's going straight into Columbia. Okay. But, yeah. But, anyway. This is word for word. Well, I can't remember exactly what he said. It's like it's hard to explain. I know what he said, but I can't remember it word for word. But here's the way it sounds to me. And what word for word I did hear, I'll tell you. Or can remember. And I'm still in shock of what he said. It wasn't a no. It wasn't nothing about saving money. I mean, sure, it was brought up a little bit, but it wasn't a we can't because of this. It actually went a little something like this. So, of course, I was like, well, are we able to do something? And this is what he said. He says, well, I wouldn't count specifically on it or expect it. But maybe, just maybe, if we could save up enough money, don't nothing go wrong. He said, don't expect anything. And he said, don't keep asking about it because last time, I know I didn't tell y'all something, but what was something I did? It was really stupid of me. And that's keep bringing the point up. In the video, that's different. I'm hyping everybody up. But at home, they hear it enough. They want to break from hearing it. Unless we're actually leaving at that very second. I'm going to sit here at the hill for a minute. They want to break. Unless we're leaving at that very second. But, you know, he told me it is not snowing, I promise. I don't know what that is. I think it's like pollen or something. But it's not snowing. It's a little cool out here, but it's not that cold. But he basically said, in a way, he kind of said yes. But not, it's almost like not a complete yes. It's like a halfway yes. But it's more than a maybe. It's like, well, don't go around telling everybody you're going because I haven't said that yet. But it's like, that doesn't mean we won't. Kind of like what I said to you guys. It's like, that doesn't mean we won't go. He's like, well, depending on how everybody feels, what's the main factor in this? Well, you got Mom, but the main factor, I know. I'm sure you will. Episode 5 repeat. Is that a sign? Is this some kind of sign? He literally told me he'll get me next time. And had happened in episode 5. If you need a quick recap, here was what happened. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I realized who that was. Yeah, he honked me with that exact Tahoe. And basically, it was a joke of life upgrades for a couple of episodes. And then there was the whole thing with the Equinox. The one time I got that honk was when my dad was going to the hospital. I can't remember if I uploaded it or not. I don't think I did, but I don't know, I might have. But if you also remember, episode 5, going on what I'm talking about actually, was the episode I found out about the original trip. It's almost like it's some kind of sign. Like, I found out about the original trip. It was like 6 months or so before. What the fuck? 6 months or so before anything actually happened. Oh, they're pulling in. But it did happen. Just not when I asked for it to. It happened like 6 months later. But episode 5 was when I found out about the trip. Broke down the whole thing. I was like getting all excited. And that's kind of where we are now. With the possibility of a second trip. There's no official. It was kind of official with the first one. And what he said is, we're not going to push it as hard this time. We want to know that we actually have the means to go on this second trip. Do we have the money? Is everybody feeling right? And back to that. Oh, God. Is there a dog over there? Yee. And back to that whole matter. If everybody's feeling good, we got Granddad. He's not the main matter right now. Obviously it's Mom, but I'll get to that in a minute. But Granddad's got to be feeling up to it. As you know, he's our driver. Still no updates on the vehicle. As you know, he's our driver until we get a vehicle, which I'll get to that in a minute. There's a whole thing going on with that. Not what you think, though. But unless we could get a vehicle or get the vehicle back, basically, Granddad's our driver. Eric's not going to drive us down there. Gary's not going to drive us. I mean, like, those are obvious no's. But he's our driver. So that means he's got to be feeling up to it. So if he's getting sick, and when he gets sick, the only place he'll go is the doctor's appointment. He won't even come to take us to Walmart or anything like that. He wasn't even willing to come to take my dad to his doctor's appointment. That's how much of a baby he is when he's sick. He does nothing. He'll sit at the house all day and mope around. You saw what his house looks like. You didn't see his room. He probably stays in his room. But he'll sit around that house all day, mope around, and do absolutely nothing. But, yeah. And his house is now in the intro, too. It's at the end. But, basically, what that means is, I'm going to start heading back. It's kind of dark over here. There's a lot more light towards the house. As you can see, it gets a lot brighter. But, as you know, or you might know, I don't know if I told you, when he gets sick, don't even ask him to go get a 2-liter drink. Although I wouldn't pull him all the way down from Horn. Well, to do that, but don't ask him even if he's at right up the road from here at a doctor's office, because he won't do it. He's going straight home. Or he's at the Shell filling up on the way back. Just don't do it. He's not gonna. And he probably wouldn't have done that if he didn't have to. Although I'm usually when he goes, I don't know exactly what he does, but he does not come out and do any favors. No favors. He won't do it. So if you, I'm not going to go back towards the house. If you want to get him, he's got to be feeling at least somewhat okay. And if he wants to go somewhere like that, he's got to be feeling pretty darn good, because he gets up early too. So he's got to feel like he's going to be okay when he gets up early. When it comes to him going, he's just as excited as I am. He'll get up like a little kid in the morning, kind of like I do, even though I'm not a little kid anymore. And he's definitely not a little kid. He's 73 years old. And I'm 19 years old. But neither of us are little. I expressed mine by making a life upgrades video and letting you guys in on all the fun that I'm going to be having and getting to watch me have it. Well, he expresses it in a much older 50s, 60s fashion, you know. Just shows up, has a great time, and talks to everybody. I mean, I'm kind of one that could be down for that too. Except I do it in a video form, where I talk to you guys. But don't get me wrong, of course I talk to everyone else. And I don't record every freaking second of my life, but Orange Buddy. But yeah. The answer is no longer a no, and it's a little bit more than a maybe. But the second thing is, Mom. She's got to feel good. This whole thing that's going on right now can't be happening if we decide to go the day we're getting ready to leave. Because then she won't be able to go. And it's going to end up like last time, and she's just moping around in the bed all day. When she can do that stuff here. But the second thing is, we gotta have the money. Last time it was $3,000 to $4,000. I don't think this time it's gonna be any different. Gotta have food. We're probably going to be eating out a lot up there if we go. We did last time, I know that. I don't know, there was like at least two trips of me going to restaurants that I recorded. Not to mention there might have been another in there, I don't know. And then there was one breakfast where we ate at the restaurant there. It's expensive, it's good, but it's expensive. I promise you, that wouldn't be a normal thing we would do. But that's just about all I know for the trip. Possible second trip. It's not a no, but it's not exactly a yes. But it's more than a maybe. We're gonna basically go with it and see how everything turns out. Not as much pressure as last time where it was like we was pushing it to go. We're just gonna kind of go with the flow and see where it takes us. And if it lets a little leadway for us to go, we might take the gap and zip through it, as it would be said. But if it doesn't, well, we was never officially going, we was never pushing it, so we can't go. Eventually we'll probably go back. It would just be later. But the second thing is the car. You know, still haven't heard nothing about updates on it. But basically, this Church of the City, it's in Franklin. It's actually the place, if I'm getting this right, it's the place that I had my, the fuck? Probably that cat. It's the place I had my graduation party with my life coach. The office that gave me my laptop. I had my graduation party at that Church of the City. They gave out like 4 vehicles, and if it would have been life upgrades now, I probably would have recorded the whole thing, but it wasn't. It was when I was just starting out the series, so I didn't really record anything. But basically, we filled out this form to see that, I know this sounds a little cheesy and sounds too good to be true. Basically, they give out vehicles for free to people who have been struggling. As you know, in this series, we've been severely struggling as far as a vehicle goes. For almost a year now, anything pertaining to leaving the house is not easy to come by. First, we have to get Granddad to approve of it. Then I gotta take some kind of trolley or ask around, and it's not always a success. Sure, it might be sometimes, but then it's costing us more than it should. And then sometimes, yeah, it is all right, but we can't just go and come whenever we feel it's needed. In fact, if we could right now, I'm sure we'd be at the hospital visiting Mom, but we can't. So, you know, we're gonna see that maybe they can find a way to donate a car to us. I know it sounds like it's a bit of a stretch, and maybe they can't. As it said in the email, they can't get to everybody. There's way too many people out there, and it's just too hard. But you see, that's where another key factor comes into play. My brother Jordan. You're like, what the hell would he do? He doesn't run the church. No. But his foster home plays a major role in this. You see, his foster home, they're practically good friends with the church, let's say. The church does a lot for them. And, you know, they're in good, very, very good and close terms. The fact of the matter is, if somehow, what the hell? I just saw a flashing light go really fast by this place, but I couldn't catch it. It was fast. It looked like a helicopter, but it was moving like fast. But the fact of the matter is, basically, if he can put in a good word for us, maybe he could talk to them, the people that he knows, and see to it that we could get one. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe. Do I know that his word's going to matter? No, I don't know, but it's pretty prominent that it probably will. They've done so much for that foster home, and they practically would do anything for him. Could that lead them to helping us? No idea. But is it some kind of connection? Yes. And as you know, connections play a very important role in getting things. You know, that's why people, you know, brag about connections, baby. You know, having a connection to something might impact whether you get it or not. Doesn't mean we will, but it's a more likely situation. If my brother could talk to those people, tell them about us, his family, his real immediate family, maybe they could see it and then get with us and we could work out something. Maybe I could refer him. Even if I bring him up as a reference and you got his number, I'm like, I can call him right now. Now whether he'll answer or not is a gamble. But if he does, maybe this could help us. They could put in his word. Like, oh, well, we know you. Jordan actually referred us to you because we've been struggling for over a year, not having a vehicle that we really need back, and then showing no signs of us getting it back. But we'll have to see. I just filled out the form today. He said they're pretty quick to respond within a day or two, so we could know something tomorrow, and if we do, I will let you guys know. And if I know more about this possible second trip, I will let you guys know. But on that note, I'm almost 30 minutes in. What time is it? It is 8:43. And I do have classes tomorrow. Yep. Yep. That's sad. But I'm gonna go ahead, let you guys go. Hope this clip was fun. If I get any more updates on anything, even if it's the actual vehicle, whether it's the actual vehicle, this possible donation of a vehicle, or the possible second trip, or anything for the matter, something about Mom. But actually, before I go, I do want to say that after I get out of college tomorrow, we're going to try to visit Mom in the hospital. So I'll get to see, and with my own eyes, how everything's going. If there's anything that I missed that I see, I'll be sure to tell you. But as far as I know, she's doing good. She called us at least twice. We called her and she answered at least 2 or 3 times today on the video call. So with that being said, I'll keep you guys updated, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Never in a million years would you be expecting this view. You would actually be expecting this view. But I'll see you in the next one.
Some big Brady legend here. So far, this could still be.
What the frig?
We take meticulous photos of the parts with their serial numbers for identification. Even as we continue to uncover more pieces of the plane beneath the snow. This is the paint scheme. Over the plane.
Oh. This is not good. That was my dad going to the hospital, and Mom still hasn't gotten back yet. And I'm starving. We got food, but I don't know what to fix. We're supposed to be having steaks tonight. They're even marinated. This is bad. I mean, really bad. I don't know what to eat. Both of them are gone now. What do I do? And now they don't allow riders anymore. After freaking COVID. COVID had to ruin everything. They used to allow like one person to ride with, but now they don't do that no more. And he doesn't want me to tell Mom about it. I don't know what to do. Starving, but I don't. I don't know what I can do. I would make a milkshake. The blender's being used. I'm hungry.
Spoiler alert, it involves so much more than just
I missed one. Now what am I supposed to do? He doesn't want me to call Mom. And I'm starving. And now I've got no one here to do anything. Find something to eat. He'll probably be back later.
Kids, it's cold outside.
Kids, it's cold outside. But I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey guys. So, you're probably confused what just happened. It looked like I was in the house by myself, and I am now. Because, so here's the backstory. You saw that last view of that vehicle. I said you shouldn't be seeing this view in this, and then I showed Granddad's vehicle. Well, basically, backstory. I went with Eric. Yes, the one who drove that red Expedition is now totaled. And that's his rental car. It's a 2022 Chrysler Voyager, but he only has it till Monday, and then he's got to turn it back in. But anyway, otherwise he'll be paying for the rental. But those aren't cheap. But I went with him because when Granddaddy came, I forgot to get whipped cream. And so I went with Eric to go to the grocery store to get whipped cream. And so he had to run by the career center, and he went to do something, unemployment or apply for jobs or something. And he did that. They were finna close, so he had to do that. And then he went to Walmart. I got what I needed. And then they didn't have the strawberry glaze. He was trying to make a shortcake thing, but he's making his own. Was making his own. Then I'm about like right over there, right at the end of the road, like right where I, when I'm turning back up to come up here, right where I turn at, the turn-off point. Eric dropped me off right at the end, like right next to where the old house is. And little known fact, he helped us move into this one with his Expedition, the one that got totaled. But anyway, he dropped me off, and I was looking at my phone, and I was like, I saw a text message from Jordan, my brother, and it basically said that I needed to answer the call now. And I was like, what? They knew I was gone, so I was like, I was hoping he would know that. So I answered the call midway through walking, you know, just to see what was going on. And he asked, what is our address? And I was thinking, well, I told him, and then I was thinking, why do you need that? Well, apparently, not too long before, his defibrillator went off again. It was a little tiny one, but it went off. Whenever it goes off, he has to go to the hospital. So now here we are. Mom obviously still hasn't came back from hers yet. She knows nothing about this. And Granddad just left not too long ago. Me and my dad were going to grill some steaks. In fact, they're still in the refrigerator marinating. And basically what happened was he got shocked when I went to go get the whipped cream. And then when I had gotten back, I called an ambulance. First time it didn't ring for some reason. The second time it worked. But then we had somebody sent out the way. I was going to go with him, but like I said in the last clip, because of COVID, they don't allow like passengers to ride an ambulance anymore. Only the patient that needs to go. After COVID, they stopped doing that. They used to do that. After COVID, they stopped doing it. So now they don't do that no more. So now I'm stuck here. I had all the stuff packed. I was literally fixing to pack all the stuff. I was gonna go with him, and they said they didn't do that. So I asked them, should I get Eric or somebody to drop me off over there? And he's like, no, just stay here. Probably because, well, I would need a ride back. car because I would need a ride back. And I don't know that I'd be able to get one. Ow. Eric could probably take me there, but I don't know that he could take me back because I don't know what time he'd get out. But he said to stay here, so now here we are. I'm starving. We was fixing to eat. In fact, we had plans. Me and him bought one of them pre-mixed salads. We was gonna add like croutons and onion strips to it, like the ones you get in the bag, and bacon bits. But then we was gonna have a T-bone steak on the grill. And my dad was making some kind of shortcake dessert thing. You know, we was getting it all mixed up and put together. And now I'm sitting here starving. Was hoping for that because I like that idea. But now I end up with me at the house all alone. And none of the food's been made yet. It's like, well, yeah, I could fix something, but we had plans. If I fix something, that's going to ruin the plans. I don't know if he's going to stay or if he's going to come back or what. They could keep it for observation. I don't know. In a little bit here, I'm going to try to video call him and figure out what the hell's going on. Because one minute we're getting ready to have dinner, and the next minute he's gone along with Mom. Still not come back yet. Of course, Mom's doing better, but they still got to do some stuff for her. And I don't know how long that's going to take. It could be something that takes another few weeks. It could be something that's done tomorrow. I don't know. I doubt tomorrow, though. And if it's Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, I'm working. And I hope Dad's back, or I'm going to have to take the keys with me because I'm going to be at work doing my cycle again Friday and Saturday. And Sunday, I'll be opening. So I got to get up at 3 something, 3:15 or 3:30, so they can be out here by 4:45. Then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. I get paid tomorrow, in fact. Usually I have to tell Dad what I get paid, and then he tells me how much to give him. But now he's not here either. Like, what the frick do I do? This is just... It's one thing after another. The possibility of a second trip is not even looking good. I have Dad's return. Now he leaves again. Because as it goes off again. And now, I hope he doesn't go back to a damn nursing home. Or I'm going to be stuck here by myself until Mom gets back. I mean, I know how to manage. But those steaks are going to sit in there and marinate for a while. Although, I don't know how long a steak can be good for. It'll probably get a good marination. Probably won't be till tomorrow we eat them. If he come back. But I'm going to let you guys go here. I'm going to try and call Dad. And see if... Here, just to show you what I mean before I do. Alright, so usually... Because they're in here, I'd probably cut the clip here. Like this. I just paused it. And then, wouldn't come this far. Well... First, I'll move the table a little bit so I can see the TV. You got his wheelchair, potty chair. You go back here. Oh, well, Mom's back here. Oh, yeah. Oh, nothing in here. The cat's not even in here. And nope, Mom is not here. The cat's not even inside. It's outside again. Patches. So I'm literally in here by myself. Go to my room. Somebody's in there maybe. I don't think why, but no, still just like it is. Nobody goes in there. But yeah, I'm now stuck here by myself. Look, I literally had stuff packed. Was getting ready to leave before they told me that I couldn't because, well, I could leave, but I'd have to find my own way. And we all know the situation with that. And even if we had a vehicle, unless I had a license, I'd have no way anyway. But anyway, I'm going to try and call my dad, see if he got in there. I'm going to let you guys go, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey, guys, that sounded like a hospital. I've got my phone off of vibrating again. Like how my Motorola would just make this boom sound every time you started the camera. This one sounded like a hospital. It was like beep. Normally, I couldn't do something like this, though. Nobody's still here yet. Although, I have called Dad. He got admitted, but it's just to run tests, so it's not like how Mom's had to go into the hospital. They haven't found nothing, but hopefully we're thinking that probably sometime later today he'll be back home. I'm probably gonna fix me some Tyson's honey chicken tenders and like a couple of biscuits and make like a chicken biscuit. It's kind of like a chicken biscuit. Just put like 2 or 3 of them on there, and there you go. I was going to do them little smoky sausages with Hillshire ones, but my dad brought up a good point is that there's no Ziploc thing on those. But on the honey tender bag, there is. And Dad might could come home, eat his steak, make that dessert, and eat his salad. Everything of his salad's put up. I thought he was going to be back home last night, but no. But I'm going to go get my shoes on. We're going to go on a little trip to check the mail. I could go check the mail. Here's a montage of me getting ready and stuff. Montage over. Let's get going. One thing I have to do that I don't normally do is I gotta lock the door behind me. That's why I got the key. Well, also I'm going to check the mail, so I need the house keys on there anyway. But I also got to use the house key, so can't lose this. I couldn't anyway. It's almost the same. It's just I have to make sure I would unlock the house, or I'm stuck outside. And I've tried it. The house key does not work on the back door. There's Eric right there. That's the vehicle. That's the view you were seeing the other day in that vehicle. Or yesterday. Not the other day. It was yesterday. He took me to go to the store. I was talking to him. He asked, "Is he all right?" I said, "Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, Dad's all right. We're hoping he'll come home later today, but I cannot guarantee that. That's within the hospital to do that. Now, Mom, I know she might be there a little bit longer because they're still trying to get her foot under control. It's working, but like she said, it's slow. Like I said, it's slow." Whew. Like we both said, all of us actually, Dad. Well, my dad's told me it, but I'll say like we all said, it's a slope. It's going slow, so yeah. Hers is a little bit different. She's not feeling too good right now, but it's her usual not feeling good. Like, she's tired and her back hurts. This is stuff she gets at home all the time. So, I mean, that's normal for her. It's not that she don't want to eat. She's tired. Not much. Well, guys, it's 2 o'clock. Now I'm not even able to get a hold of neither of them. I've tried calling both phones and have gotten no answer. I don't know what's going on. One of them could call me back in a minute. I don't know. But I'm hoping I can figure it out. As of right now, I don't have a ride to work tomorrow. So, that's even more trouble. So right now, I've got to walk to work. I'm hoping not, because that means I'd have to get up real early. I gotta walk. I know. But I'd have to walk to work. But yeah, here it is. It's 2 o'clock. I've called both of them. Nobody's answering. Now Dad's not answering his phone. I don't know why that is. He hadn't answered it for a while. I just ate me some lunch. And thought maybe I could call him back. Neither of them are answering now. I'm just kind of stuck here by myself with no way to get a hold of them. And it's not suggested that I go out there and find them because, well, I don't know. Yeah. At this rate, looks like I'll be here for the next few days by myself. I haven't heard nothing from Dad. I talked to him this morning, but after that, it's been pretty silent. I have no idea what room he's in, so I can't just call the hospital. Mom, I've talked to her a couple of extra times. For some reason, she's been the one to answer today. Usually it'd be Dad, but no, it's been her. It's weird. But I've tried regular calling him, and it rings and rings until it goes to voicemail. I've tried video calling him, and it just keeps ringing and ringing and ringing until the point I just hang up. Because I know it'll stop after a while, but if they ain't answered after that point, they're not going to. But I know it has rang and rang and rang for like 5 minutes, and then it'll just say they didn't answer. And it'll let me leave like a video message or something. It's almost like sending like a YouTube short to him or something. Or a TikTok to him, just to... like that kind of video, but it's like a voicemail. Like a video message like you could send to him. I've just been in here watching Darman and Minecraft, and I did a little editing earlier. But the possibility of this summer trip, right now it's falling apart. The possibility is like, there's no way right now. They're both gone. I don't know what happened. I don't remember, but basically I was with Eric getting whipped cream. And that's when you saw that view of the vehicle. I said, you shouldn't be seeing this view. I was going to say something else, but then he came out. That would have been like a little clip right there. But right when I was saying that, he came right back out because he was going to go inside, get his medicine, but there was a line to the door, and there's only 2 people there, so you know that's gonna be crazy. But then after that was after I got my whipped cream, he went home because he had to go take someone somewhere. And he dropped me off right at the end, right where I turn up at when I come past his old house. But, or you go up the little hill before you get here to our house. But I turn up there, and then my brother Jordan's just like texting me like, answer the call now. And I'm like, what? I was like so confused. And then I answer, and he's asking me, where's the address? And I'm like, what do you need the address for? And then he tells me what happened, that his defibrillator, well, I don't know if it's a pinched nerve or what, but like he like did something weird with his neck or something and like turned it a certain way and it went off. Like it was like a little tiny pop, but since it went off, he had to call the ambulance. Ambulance was going to take him into the hospital. But they don't do rods anymore, so I had to stay here. I was going to go with, but I can't now. They don't do rods in the ambulance anymore, so if I wanted to go with, I'd have to find a way to get a rod. But, and then it's like, oh, well, yeah, I could probably get up there, but getting back, if I could get a ride up there, that'd be great. But getting back here at the end of the night, it's not going to be easy. Because most people aren't going to be there at night. But about 1 or 2 o'clock this morning, he then calls me after they left, me devastated when I was going to get some food. Me and Dad were about to have a little steak dinner. He was going to grill them. I just went to go get something because he needed it. Some, like I said, the whipped cream I forgot at the store when Granddad took us to the store to get some groceries. So I went to go get the whipped cream. I then go to, when I went to get the, when I went to get the whipped cream, I was gonna come back. He's gonna make some kind of dessert while the steaks are marinating, and then we was probably gonna get all our stuff together and go outside and start grilling these steaks. But what happened was, I got home and then he calls an ambulance, and I'm packing all the stuff, hurrying up, putting everything in the fridge that needs to go in the fridge, and then they get here and they're like, well, we can't take any riders anymore. After COVID, they stopped doing that. And I was like, well, how am I supposed to get there? And of course, they didn't say nothing after I asked that, because they don't know what to say. Basically, that was their way of saying not my problem. They just ignored the question. So it's like, well, I could get Eric to probably take me up there, but then getting back, but Dad brought a good point, getting back is going to be a problem because I didn't even know what time I'd be getting back. But now they're running more tests on him. Got a call this morning, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Left the door unlocked at the time because I was like, I didn't know when he was coming back home. Got a call 2 o'clock this morning. Saying, well, it was my mom. And she was saying that they're putting him in and to run more tests. They said there ain't nothing gone wrong so far, but they need to run more tests. And so then that's when I get up and lock the door, because I was like, well, he's not going to be here tonight if he got admitted. In the hospital, it's going to be at least a few hours. But after he got admitted, I then got up, locked the door, turned off the lights, because I was like, he likes the lights on, so I'd left them on. Fixed the air up because it got hot, it got cold in here. And then went back to bed. And then my phone kept blowing up throughout the night with random shit. And eventually I called him this morning. He was able to get his phone charged. He said they took it, charged it, brought it back. And that's what I'm wondering if what's going on right now, because I cannot get a hold of him, and Mom probably went dark again. Or she won't answer any calls or anything. Might have put her phone on vibrate. I can't say whether she did or not, but it's possible. I hear something outside. I'll go check and see what it is. I could go out there, but what good is it gonna do? No one's here. I could just stay in here. But I see there's his wheelchair. Oh God, right there. That's where they got him at, and he went onto the bed or the stretcher, and they took him off. But I haven't been able to get a hold of him. I got a hold of him one or two times this morning, and then I went on a little walk, and then I talked to some people, and he called me, and I answered it. He talked to me a little bit more, and then that's the last I heard from him. Mom, her progress is still, she said, as far as like the whole issue with the bacteria, she said that she could take medicine for that and probably go home, but her foot, where they're cleaning it out and stuff, they can't let her go until they get that taken care of, and they don't know how long it's going to be. The process is slow. But I'm going to let you guys off here. I'm going to try and get a hold of Dad if I can. If not, I'll figure out something to do. It's just so boring in here without anybody here. I'm all by myself. There's no one to talk to. I mean, I can talk to you guys, but I mean, not an offense that you guys aren't people too, but I mean someone like right here that's going to be like right in front of me to hear me when I say it. Not a video that's going to be posted, 3 weeks later, and then everybody sees it, but it's like old news now. Peace, and I'll see you in the next clip. Hey guys, I'm still editing the last clip, the one where I talked about not hearing back from either of them. I have heard back from them, and I've talked to Dad, and it seems as that if Dad is not going to be back tonight, he's probably going to be back tomorrow or the next day sometime. I'm not too sure, but not tonight. But anyway, that's not what I got you on here for, but I did want to let you guys know that because, well, that's the last thing you knew. But I've also decided, since I might have to walk to work tomorrow, I'm getting responses from absolutely nobody. I can haggle Eric to take me to work, but I'm probably going to be walking back if I can't find someone to give me a ride back. But then that, I don't even know. But I decided on the way back, if I have to get a ride back, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Instead of, what is it, just walking back, listening to Redneck Girl. I don't know that I might not do that some, but I'm going to take you guys with me. It's going to be a long stretch. It's probably going to be like an hour-long clip because it takes me like an hour and 15 minutes to walk from Hardee's to my house. I've done it at least 3 or 4 times. I don't do it very often because typically I have rides, but I have done it. And if I do end up having to walk, what I'll do is I'll put you guys with me. I'll make sure my phone is charged since I have the charger this time. And I'll just take you guys with me to work. Bring you guys back home with me from work. You know, a little something to do. Now, I might can get Eric to take me to work. I mean, if he could take me home, that's great, but I just don't see that one. If I could get home Friday and Saturday, Sunday, I might could get Alexis to take me to work, and she'll probably bring me back home. I'm going to text her when it gets closer to time. Or maybe she'll be there, I don't know. You might see my message. I don't know. But I've talked to Jordan. He's going to be too busy. My brother Jordan said he would, but because of DCS, he's not legally allowed to. I don't know why that is, but it is what it is. And as far as, there's this girl that I work with, Alyssa, her name is. She's been known to take me home, but she's going to be busy this weekend too. She's got a lot of stuff she's got to do. So now, they're the only two I'm going to be working with. Maybe I can talk to Preston. He's another worker that's working with me Friday night. See that his parents, if they're coming to drop him off, can't take me home. Since I live right up the road from Hardee's. They live at Countryside Village. Little known fact, we actually used to live in that area. It's called Countryside Village. It's like a gated trailer park, but it's like huge. But I mean, it's not like new, but it's like huge gated trailer park, and they live there. It's like this trailer park, but like the size of an entire neighborhood. And some of the trailers are a little bit newer. They might be like 04s and 05s. These are like 1900s trailers. That's why they're so old. But they've put stuff in them to update them though, like the ceilings and stuff. That wasn't the original ceiling. They've put that stuff in there. But it's been here since we've lived here. It was already there, but a lot of that stuff wasn't there. But anyway. What was I gonna say? I am wondering what's above that. Because I know that's probably a shelf. I don't know why I boarded off like that though. It's like one thing, I want to take that board off. And it's like not just the fact that I'm afraid we're going to get in trouble, not going to be vandalism. But another fact is, I don't know what's behind that. There could be bugs and mice and stuff behind that board. Since we got cockroaches and stuff, there'll probably be a bunch of those. But I know if I remove that board, there could be like huge spiders and pests and just nasty. I don't know what could be waiting for me on the other side of that, so I don't want to find out. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that I'm probably going to be walking to work or walking from work tomorrow. Sunday, I hope not, because if I gotta walk to work Sunday, I'm in trouble. Although I could probably get Alexis to come get me. She knows that to come get me. She's gonna be back at our store now. Maya moved. I think she moved to Bear Creek, so now it's back to the way it was. I guess they tried her and she didn't work out or something. Is that actually how dark it is in here? I didn't realize this brightens it up. But, yeah. That's cool. Say about towards the middle. I don't know, there's a little lock icon on it. I don't know what that does, but anyway. Yeah, I was just letting you guys know that I probably going to be walking to or from or both to work. I could be walking to or from work, or I could be doing both, walking to and from work. I don't know. I'm going to try to get rides where I can, but I have a slight feeling I'm probably going to at least have to do it once. I don't want to, but maybe I could let it slip by the other days, but I'm feeling I'm going to at least have to get one good one in. Because I feel... Okay, so I got my coworker. His parents come and get him. I feel if I could talk to him, maybe he could see that his parents would maybe give me a ride. Given I don't know how strict his parents are. If they got plans after work where they can't go that way. If they got somewhere they gotta be. If they gotta hurry up and get home because they got something they gotta do later. That I don't know. Or just the fact that there isn't enough room. Because I don't know. I saw their truck. It's a little cramped, but my dad's brother's, the one that's got our vehicle, had a truck similar to that, and I was able to... It was a little uncomfortable, but I was able to sit in it. But I don't know how many people's going to be in that vehicle. If it's just going to be one... If it's just going to be them two, or is it going to be LJ in there? There going to be another little kid in there. I know I saw they had a little sister or something. So, because we had to drop him off first one time, and a little kid came out of their house. And I know there's two boys that work there. I don't know if she's going to be in there, or if it's just like a quick run, like say how mom would like come and get me. You wouldn't have like dad in there and Jordan in there. You would just be mom. But I don't know how they do that, or how they're gonna do it that day. That if they could run me home real quick since I live right up the road, or if they just don't do that. If there would be like some kind of complication with it, I don't know. That's not the only thing, though. The other thing is, in the morning, I might could get Eric to take me. And then if he takes me tomorrow, I might could get him to take me the next day. if you can. I don't know how long I could pull this off for. He said after Monday he's not going to have a vehicle. So, unless he could get one by Friday, I'll be stuck in this situation again. I haven't got next week's schedule yet, though, so I don't even know what I'll be working. I could be working something completely different. But, the reason I started working mornings was because I could take the trolley, pay $25, take the trolley, and every month, oh shit, trying to check the time, 7:14, I got about 2 hours till I get paid. Trying to, that I could take the trolley and be okay. The problem with this is there's a lot going on outside. I'm gonna take a step outside with you guys. My foot's stuck in my covers. But for a second, things are about to get dark. Alright. I cut that part out. I probably should have just paused it. It would have been easier. Just coming to get some fresh air. Been in this house all day. I went out once this morning, and I think I took in a walk later the day. I'm just gonna come sit out here for a little bit. I'm not waiting on anybody. I just want to sit out here. But yeah, either tomorrow or the next day or something, I'm probably gonna be walking at least one good time. Hopefully not both times. That'd be a problem. Jordan, it always seems like he's got something he's doing. Whether it be going to somewhere out of the state or something. Or something like that. As for Alyssa, she's not always busy, but this weekend she is. So, if I can make it through the weekend, I'm sure that I'll be okay. And I'm sure I can get Eric to take me as long as he ain't responded to me yet, but as long as he's not busy. I don't know that he's busy on Friday midday. You know, it's Friday. So, I don't know. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm going to be working. So, we'll see how that goes. I remember when I was at KSC, Mom would always pick me up. Whenever we get our vehicle back, we can do it again. We just don't have a vehicle right now. And it's not looking too good. We're trying. It's really stressing me out. It's like a year. That's the longest we've ever been without a vehicle. I mean, we've had car problems before. And we've had our vehicle sit in the back of the driveway for a while. But it's never been a year. The most it's ever been, 2-3 months. And we was up and running by then, whether we got another vehicle or something. And we've tried many angles around this, and it's like, you got to have a good bit of money to get anything. You know, at this point, I don't even care if it's an old vehicle. It's a vehicle, as long as it runs. I mean, yeah, I'd like a new one. But I would just beg for ours back. While that vehicle is old and ancient, at least it got us to point A to point B. Now, getting from point A to point B is a struggle. And with me working, I'm having to get point A to point B, and then from point B back to point A. So it's like, I'm having to walk to point B, and then walk back to point A. Unless I can find a ride along the way. Although not many people give out rides late at night at 9 o'clock. I remember this happening one time. I was at the first time I ever walked home. I remember it. Our vehicle had just broke down. We couldn't get it to start. We was jumping it off. The first time I'd ever walked home. I got told that the neighbor told me that he would be there to pick me up that night. So then I worked my shift. I'm happy. I got a ride. Then I get to the nighttime when it's time to go. Get done with everything. Finish mopping up the lobby, closing up the store. And comes 9 o'clock. I'll let everybody clock out and go home. I'm sitting there on the side of the steps, just waiting. I'm like, well, he should be here. So I call mom and dad, and then they're like, well, we told him. Come to find out, his wife didn't want him driving after a certain time. And they never told me anything. Because he just told him not to go and completely ignore me. So I ended up having to walk home because, well, I can't sit there and wait forever. I'll never get home. Took me about an hour and 15 minutes, but sure enough, I walked all the way from Hardee's back home. That's when he was living over there. So now it's a little bit further. Because I got to come over, like we're over there, come back up, go back through and come this way. So it's a little bit further. But, it's not just that. My brother, he's walked further than me. He walks every day. He could probably walk back and forth to work the way he does it. And probably get there pretty quickly. I know some people said they've gotten from here to the Shell over there near Hardee's in like 30 minutes. And it's like, well, how do they do that? They're probably just very fast at walking. Here, it takes me an hour and 15 minutes to get there. I get there, and then I'm tired. My legs are sore. I gotta sit down. That's why I'm gonna get there early, so I can sit down for a little bit, rest my legs before I clock in. I'm hoping that Eric will be able to take me there. I can get my coworkers' parents to maybe take me back, if they will. Then I'll probably, when I get home, fix me a glass of Gatorade, because I'll be sweated. Then I can if I have to walk. If I don't have to walk, it ain't a problem. But then I'll get Eric to take me back in the morning, and I'll probably have to walk home Saturday night at least, because the two people that are going to be working there are the two that I asked and are busy. So I'll probably at least be walking Saturday night. Then I'll come back home. Sunday I should have a ride there and back. I haven't got no confirmation, but Sunday I should have a ride there and back. But anyway, I'm going to head back inside to make sure I can do that. Why is it orange? Everything's orange. Ugh. Maybe it's just my eyes. Everything was all orange. Maybe it's the light. But anyway, it's about 7:30. I'm going to chill out, I guess, the rest of the night. I go to bed at about 10:30. Then I got an alarm set for 10:30. And I'm just going to chill out for the night and see how the rest of the night goes. I don't think anyone's going to be back home tonight. But you never know. We'll see. It's not looking like it. Maybe tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow I start my work cycle again, so yeah, there's that. Although, I will say this. I will go ahead and say this. If I don't end up recording, if I do end up walking home and don't end up recording it, sometimes if my dad's at home, he might video call me, and he likes to talk to me on the way, all the way back to the house. So if he does that, I'm sorry. I couldn't. I've tried screen record on that on my Motorola, and you can't hear no audio with the video call, so you might could hear them, but you couldn't hear me. Although I could have a track going in BandLab behind it, but then they couldn't hear me. But yeah, basically, it's hard to record when I'm on a video call because my mic's being taken up by the video call. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to chill out the rest of the night, and I'm going to let you guys go, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Okay, first of all, this is recorded right after that. Why did the orangeness go away? How did it turn that off? Just wanted to clarify that. That was weird. It wasn't me. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Hey guys, I'm outside getting ready for work at my morning shift. Yesterday I actually worked in the morning instead of night. I just didn't feel like recording anything because, I don't know, I guess I just didn't want to. I'm not even sure when I'm going to edit this clip. And I'm going to make this the last one of this video because a lot happened. It's probably time to wrap it up. And I say that because Dad's back home now. So I'm not at the house by myself anymore. It lasted about 3 days, and then yesterday after I got off of work at 4, we went to go get him. And we tried to grill the steaks again, and this time we were able to. So not the same thing we was going to have that day. So. He made a dessert, but we never ate it. It's still in the refrigerator. We actually got to finish making it though, at least. So we could eat it whenever we're ready. It's ready, just we didn't eat it. And I do not feel like eating anything this morning. My stomach is killing me. I don't even know if I will at work. Nothing sounds good right now. I'm gonna throw up. And the first thing is, I don't know that I could be going to the other store. I never know when she's here. But I'm pretty sure not, unless something changed. I'm scheduled for my normal store, so. And I think she's supposed to open Sunday because Jarshay is not going to be there. But let me tell you something about her. Like yesterday, I swear to you, I don't know if it's because I felt like I was doing a lot more yesterday because I was doing everything. I wasn't slow, but like along with that, it's like Jarshay, she was not rude, not one time. She was saying thank you. She was appreciating. She even talked to me a little bit. I mean, oh my goodness. I don't know if it's because I'm slow all the time or what it is, but she was talking to me a little bit. I mean, when we was cutting up just a little bit, not much, but a little bit something. We never cut up. We're always saying something to each other and getting mad at each other, but not yesterday. No, not at all. I felt like I was more productive yesterday, though. Today, I just don't feel like it, but doesn't mean I won't be. She won't be there today, though, so she's off on Sundays because she goes to church and stuff. So, you know, on Sundays she goes to church. And a lot of people do, but when you're working, it's a little bit different. Don't mean you don't believe in the Lord. I always believe in the Lord. I just, with us not having a car and me being at work all the time, I ain't able to do it. If we had a car, maybe some days I would be. Although I'm always working on Sunday, that's the thing. So I'm just never able to go. I can't miss out on a shift because I need the money for rent. To help with rent. I ended up spending $20 last night, and I got $95, which I didn't tell you all about, from my paycheck. So that makes me $75. And I gotta get a photo ID, which is probably gonna be about $25 or $30. So I'm only leaving $45, $50, $40, $40, $50 left. So there's that. But I could take that rich rest, what's left, save it. We'll do it for the harder people too. Oh yeah, also, I told my dad I'm gonna do something for him. It's gonna pertain to me too, sort of. What I'm gonna basically do is, I'm gonna go to Walmart, and I'm gonna buy my dad one of those fast charging blocks like mine. So I can keep mine with me and I'll leave it at the house every time because we got a charge. And I'm going to take the fast charging block, buy another one, give it to him. And I'm going to buy a second cord, like him a brand new cord. And I'm going to buy me a second cord, like another new cord. And I'm going to put mine up. Whenever my cord goes out, I'll have a spare. It's like having a spare tire, except it's a phone cord. But yeah, this is gonna be the last clip of the video. I'm just chilling. I'm waiting to go to work. Early morning shift for Sunday. And let me tell you, I did not have to walk. My man Eric, I gotta give props to him. I didn't think he would do it. He came out there all the way at 9 o'clock at night and came and got me and brought me home. I didn't think he would do that, but he did. I gotta give props to him for that. He said, I don't see why not. I figured he would say, like, no, I don't get out that late. But no, he was like, well, why wouldn't I? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Just most people don't. I'm like, I'm glad you do, but most people don't. You know, most people, if it's after a certain time, they ain't fooling with it. But he didn't mind. And didn't ask me for a single bit of gas money. I mean, I swear to you, this man is like, he's kept his word every time. Like, he says, if you need a ride, he'll literally come out and, like, late at night and come and get you. I swear to God. I have his number so I can text him and call him. I won't need him today because my usual manager, Alexis, is coming to get me. So, you know, the one that watches the channel. That's another cat. Those are Patches. No, she didn't get out though. Let's see what that is. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't think it's Patches though. I did notice that when I turn the flashlight on, it makes the camera like all weird. But yeah, sorry if it's dark out here, but I know y'all can hear me. Yeah, I know these earbuds ain't even doing a damn bit of good, but I'm gonna take them off. I'm just gonna keep you guys on until she gets here. I got my college day tomorrow. You know the drill with that. Didn't take my cord, so it's at the house because until I can get one, which is Tuesday. I don't know if I'll be recording that or not. My dad did, however, say he might want to do something once Mom gets out. He said he might want to go to Golden Corral in Nashville and eat. I don't know if we will. There's no official plans for that, but it would be easier to plan that than plan another trip, I'll tell you that. Because all you just do is an hour away. Just got to convince Granddad to make the drive. What I'm saying is, like, planning a trip, you got to have all this planned. It's a 4.5 hour drive. And we got to take like 3 days there. 2 or 3 days there. Which, I make it sound like it's a chore. Well, no, it's not a chore, but what I mean is, like, I gotta take off of work, I gotta take off of college just to get it. You see, if we just going to eat at Golden Corral, all I have to do is just have my day off, and that'd be it. Have that day off. Like, find a day that I'm off, and that is a good day for Granddad. When Mom gets back home, we could probably do it. You see, with the trip, I have to have a good 3 days in a row. And we always leave on Sunday. So, it's always going to be Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Which wouldn't work. Because I typically work Sunday. I go to college all day Monday. Tuesday would be fine. But the other 2 days wouldn't. Tuesday, I don't never have nothing. And only plans I'd have is if we had plans at the house. But that'd be the trip, so that's why I was like, I have to take off of college, I have to take off of work. Taking off of work wouldn't be a problem, so I could probably mark Sunday off the list. But college, I can't really take off of that. I'd be counted for 1 day. Oh wait, actually, it would be Wednesday too, because I got to drive back. Yeah, Wednesday too. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Wednesday, yeah. And that'd be my other college day. That'd be when I get the instructor that only gives you like 2 excused absences. And that'd be one of them. I mean, I've never missed a day, but I've never missed a day of college. I've never been late either. I thought I was going to be late, but I never actually did. I've always been on time to every one of my classes. Only time I might not have been on time is if I couldn't find it. And that was like the first day, and after that I was good. First day stuff, you know. You can't find the class, So, you might run a little bit late. But I don't even know if I was. I don't think I was ever late. I've never missed a day of college. Now, work is a different story. I have missed days of work. It's very rare that I do, but I have. If I get sick or something and I just can't, I try everything and I just can't even get up without throwing up or something. Or we have something really important we gotta do or something comes up. Yeah, I've called out of work. But not recently. I haven't called out recently. Let me tell you this. The last considerable call out I've ever had, but it's not a call out because I planned it, was the trip. But that wasn't a call out. I was planned to be off that day. I had planned it for months with my managers, with mom and dad and granddad, because college wasn't going to be in session. So that 1 week that college was out was the week that the trip happened. And I know a lot of people were going on their own little vacations during that time. I even mentioned it in the video. I don't know where. If I can find it, here you go. But if I can't, I'm sorry. I think it was in preparation where I mentioned that. One of my instructors, she was actually the instructor that was in my Python class last semester when I had Carson and I had her. I think I had another one. I'm trying to think. Carson, I had her. And, oh yeah, I had the, what is it? That startup class that they have. That you only take it only lasts half of the semester, and you only take it once. Well, actually, a class you'd only take once. But I mean, there's part 1 and part 2 classes, but it's like a 1-part class, and it doesn't even last the whole semester. About halfway through, I dropped that class because, well, I didn't drop it, but I completed it. It's like the startup class, what is it? Trying to think, computer applications. That's my 2 o'clock class that I got now. And it's not programming and logic. That was my other class that I had with her. But trying to think, it was in the Wharf building, just like all my classes are now. I haven't even gone to Clement. My last semester was all in Clement, except for that one class. Everything I got now is in Wharf. So I could technically hang out in that building the whole day. Because, I mean, you can eat in the classrooms, but I just don't. Heck, sometimes I'll if I have anything left, I'll snack on it in the 2 o'clock classroom. I say 2 o'clock and the math support, which is a 6 o'clock. So my computer apps and my math support, both of those classes are in the same classroom. So, and they're right next to each other. So basically, I have my 2 o'clock class, it ends at 3:50. Of course, if I get done with the work that I'm assigned before then, well, then, I mean, I have no reason to stay, but I do because give it about another 2 hours, I have my 6 o'clock math support class in that same classroom. So I just don't move. I'm they're literally in the same classroom, and then they're right after each other, so I think there's just a 2.5, 3 hour gap. I think it's more like 2.5 hours. It's 2 hours and 10 minutes after, 3 hours and 10 minutes after that class is supposed to end. Although, I always continue to work on it till I finish it because, well, that's going to be in there anyway, so I just finish it up. But while the class technically ends at 3:50, if you get done with your work before 3:50, if you're not me and you don't have a class right after, that you probably should stay for, you can leave. Like, if I didn't have that 6 o'clock class, I'd probably have left. But I got a lot I gotta do tomorrow. Because I missed out on one of my homeworks. I've got to do my math support homework because I spent the entire 2 hours trying to figure out that damn statistics homework just to figure out that there was a simple way to do it in StatCrunch. If you don't know what StatCrunch is, it's like this. Well, I would say let me show it to you, but this is the last clip of the video, so if I can find a picture of it, I will. I'll just take a picture, but if I can show it, I will, but it doesn't really work on my laptop, so I'd have to go to a school laptop, or not a laptop, a school computer, and that wouldn't be till Monday, so if I'm not done editing this before Monday, here's that clip. But if I'm editing this and I'm done before Monday, I'm sorry. I'm not going to wait just to make one clip. It's going to last, what, like maybe a minute? But but if you didn't see it, it's basically this. If you don't know, if you know what Excel is, it's basically similar to that, except StatCrunch is like Excel, but it's got all these different calculators and tools that can like calculate things, and a bunch of like different graphs and stuff that you can create just on like inputting numbers into the little squares, and it'll create like graphs and stuff and calculators and all this different stuff, distributions. There are even some calculators that you don't even use the graph or the little spreadsheet for. You just use the calculator and just put in the numbers directly. But it's basically Excel, but like on, well, I don't want to say on steroids, but it's like a more Excel more aimed towards statistics and like calculating, more aimed towards like school, like calculating stuff rather than like business, where it's like making charts and putting up sales and stuff. It's more just like calculating probability and stuff. But yeah, that's what StatCrunch is. If you didn't see the clip, if you saw the clip, then you'll know. Probably before I tell you this, because I just showed it before I told you this. If you saw it, but if you did, that's what it is. But yeah. Oh fuck, 5x zoom. Sorry. 4:33. I still got about 15 minutes. Ooh, my legs. I'm just chilling at the spot where I wait for my manager / oh shit, almost dropped that. Almost clicked the stop button. It'd have been okay if I clicked the pause button, because I could just like that. But if I click the stop button, then I'm gonna have 2 separate clips. But yeah, Dad's back home. Mom is not. She's still, despite all this, she's, I heard she might be going to a nursing home, so it is actually the relapse vice versa. But, that's probably what I'll name it, the relapse vice versa. Because, vice versa means the opposite of what the original was. The original was my dad, that's why I called it the relapse, because if you don't remember, my first episode was after he went into the nursing home, the original time. And, Life Upgrade just changed throughout the whole times that, that we've had it. So you got the first episode. Well, I'm just walking around showing out that house, this house, and all in one clip, 18 minutes and something, 18 minutes and something seconds. Showing the clip, start off by showing the car, the whole situation with that. That's the only view of the vehicle you ever got besides the side shots on the outside and the PNG like this. But other than that, you probably haven't really seen it. I haven't toured it. I haven't done nothing like that. If we do ever get it back, I will probably tour it, but it's nothing too much. There is a DVD player in there, though. I mean, I'll show you that. It's a 2000. That's surprising. But, anyway. Not too much to it. Probably won't be the cleanest thing. It's been sitting around for a while. But, anyway. Yeah, that was the first episode. And then I toured the house. Showed how ghetto and messed up our life was. Like it still isn't. You know, it still is. And how we do things. It was originally aimed as like a future me towards like when I become successful. Although I could still look back at it. It'd just be like the first episode rather than I don't even know what episode because I don't know when that would happen. But then you got the second episode that started the whole talk thing. And I just talked for like 15 minutes. Third episode, same thing. Second episode was over at the trolley stop. Third episode was on the porch of our old house. Fourth episode was touring the new house, the one we're in now. The fifth episode's when it really started to change. That's when I had started making clips. Because the fourth episode, or the fifth episode, that's when we found out about the trip. Now, I didn't know how it would go. Of course, you do now, because you can see it now, but more recently, but it's been about 2 months since we went, but I know that's hard to think, because I feel like we just went. Actually, now that I've been back a while, it felt like it has been a little bit since we went. I don't know about 2 months, but yeah, maybe. Now that I feel it kind of feels like, well, I feel like going back, so. Well, I would have felt like going back anyway. I would have stayed. But, I mean, eventually I'd probably want to go home, but of course I would have stayed. But, I had other things I got to do, like college and work. But anyway. Yeah. The fifth episode was what started it all. It was like, I had 2 parts to it, and then that's when I started using CapCut free version. I had 2 parts to it. I had but you didn't notice any edits in there. It was mostly just clips and stuff. I just pasted them together. And, I did this, what is it? The only real editing I did was the comparison of the before and after of our house. Like, when it was like, when I was touring it, and when it was empty, versus at the time. It's probably a little bit different even from then. Now, that's episode 5, that's a while ago. That was back in like, November, I think. It was around Thanksgiving because that was the next episode, which I'll get to. But then it was like I was like touring the before and after, like before we put anything in it, and then after we put stuff in it at the time, what it looked like, you know, what we've done with the place. That was the only real editing I did. Other than that, it was mostly just like all the other episodes before it. And it had a thumbnail. That was the first one with a thumbnail. Episode 6 really is when the editing started taking place. I started adding music. I started adding... Oh, there goes that car. It just came through. I started adding music. I started adding clips. I started adding my work schedule when I was showing it. Adding arrows and stuff. I still hadn't done like voiceovers yet, like I do now. I wasn't fully there, but I was working on it. And my clips were weird. Like it's like it would cut to the clip and then cut back when I could probably just show it, but it was weird. Yeah, I was still trying to figure out CapCut. Now I just turn the camera sideways and start the video, and it's like a full screen video, like YouTube. I didn't know that at the time with my phone, and even this phone's the same way. If you remember, I'm not going to search for it. It's in the car's return. I mentioned it. And I'm not searching through that 8-hour video just to find it. It's even longer than the trip by like 30 minutes, but if you remember, I had mentioned this like thing about my phone. I was like, well, if you start it sideways, it'll be in widescreen mode, which is like a normal YouTube video. But if you start it turned upright like this, it's probably sideways for you now. It'll be if you start it like that, it'll be the vertical, like shorts video, like shorts, YouTube shorts, TikTok video, vertical versus the horizontal YouTube videos, Well, this phone is no different. So I just apply that same logic that I told in my video all that time ago, and it still works for this one. So yeah, it's the same way. You turn it, it's probably like that for most phones, I would assume. You turn it sideways, start the recording after it's turned sideways. Don't do it before. I've done that, and if you do it before, then it's just going to end up having a sideways video that's vertical. It's going to look weird. But actually, I'm usually able to fix that too. All I have to do in CapCut, who the fuck is that? They're stopping. All I have to do in CapCut is turn the video sideways, or turn it horizontal. Don't turn it upside down. Let's just turn it. Oh, they're coming. Whoever it is. Oh, they're not for me. They're going that way. But, at least if they are, they don't know. But, turn the video sideways. Horizontal. And then, like, blow it up a little bit. Like, make it bigger. And then it's basically like I fixed it. I literally took that same principle and kept doing that until I realized that if you turn it sideways and start it, the video will already be horizontal, and you literally don't have to do nothing with it. You just put it in and edit it like it is. You don't have to do anything with the rotation of it or nothing. I mean, unless you're doing like zoom effects and stuff for like clips, but when editing, that's the only way you would have to do something. I thought I saw that was a shadow. I thought it was a cat. But you don't have to do nothing. You just start it horizontally like you're watching a YouTube video, and then start filming. But don't click the record button until you see that like in a Motorola it does the same thing. But like basically all the icons on a Motorola, how you would know is you would see like all the letters and words turned sideways. Well, on a Samsung it's different, but there is a way to tell. On the Samsung, there's like this timed recording thing. It's red. you don't see it once I cut the clip, because I'm the only one to see it. But like, it's got like the time on it, like how long I've been recording. Well, if it's turned tallways, if it's like sideways, well then that means it started in that orientation. But if it's like horizontal across the middle of the screen, that means that it started the way I wanted it to. Because I have had a few clips that have started in the wrong orientation. Actually, I wasn't able to tell that it did because I looked and it looked like this. That's right. You won't notice it, but I think the key thing to look at is if it's actually turned sideways. If the phone thinks it's turned sideways, all like the icons will look up and down rather than being like you got like vertical. It'll be like this, and it'll look like you would be viewing it like this. Well, if it was horizontal, it'll look like you're viewing it like this. Like all the icons will turn sideways, like you're viewing it as if it were a YouTube video. But if you got it long ways, all the icons will turn upright, and it'll be like at the top and bottom, like a TikTok video. But if it's a YouTube video style, it'll be on the sides, and the icons will rotate to whatever direction the phone is thinking it's rotated to. So as long as you see them icons rotated sideways not sideways, it'll look normal when you turn it, but as long as you see them rotated where you can see it like horizontally, then you're good to start the recording. Pictures work the same way. You take a picture vertically, you get a vertical up and down picture. You take a picture horizontally, a vertical up and down picture is kind of like a screenshot orientation. You turn it vertical, you get a vertical picture. Now there are like different aspect ratios for the picture. I think that's her. It's 447. It probably is. Yeah, that's her. Once I see them LEDs, I already know it's like a Nissan Maxima. But I'll see you in the next one. Peace.